Just a look. She's got her heart set on it, and I told her I'm gonna wish her the best luck no matter what decision she had to go with. But yeah, like it's one of those where I'm just like I've literally heard from every single person, not even just you guys. I know a couple other people who like actually engage in theater from the groups that I'm in, and they're like, no, fuck no.
I said, raise your hands when you notice.
She's playing with her pussy.
Oh my god.
Shadow!
Hello, everyone.
Shadow,
Welcome to Fools and Flagons. That's the thing that happens a lot.
We were live.
Yeah.
We're live, dumbass.
Nah, whatever.
I don't have Twitch pulled up yet. Hold on.
Oh god.
Cat, you're laying on my journal. You dick.
Well,
Cat. What do you expect?
Scoop and move. Plop.
Cats have two purposes.
grab your drinks
rub
and
their
raise your
butts on
flagons. It's
things.
time for Fools and Flagons. So, hello, everyone. Hope you were.
Got my flagon.
Oh my god. What color is that?
Purple!
That looks like you went to your local swamp and filled them up.
Is that the red,
It's
white, and blue one?
USA!
Is that
What does
the
that
red,
taste
white,
like?
and blue
Shit,
one?
we saw it, Kroger, Ian.
I know, but ours didn't look like swamp water.
It's actually pretty
It's the
good.
lighting.
Yeah, I've been tempted to
That
try
looks
that.
even more like swamp water.
Why do I feel like it started off as red and blue, but they just figured out, oh, it doesn't actually stay that way.
Because that's
They
what
tried
they
to
did.
describe the color to someone who's colorblind, and they just said go for it.
It's code
It's the
red,
red, it's
whiteout,
code-
and voltage.
Yeah,
That's
it's all three of
amazing.
those in one. It's actually pretty good. I like it.
They were too concerned with if they could do it when they should have asked if they should.
Yeah.
Well, they did because it's good.
Fools and Flagons is brought to you by Mountain Dew.
It's not. It'd be great if it was.
Good
but
old
it's not.
Mountain Dew.
We're not sponsored by nobody. We are independent.
That can easily be fixed.
D&D Beyond.
With money.
From other people.
For
Yes.
inquiries,
Exactly.
please write to fools.flagons@gmail.com.
We accept baked goods.
I accept hookers. I mean, I'm
blow.
sorry, I accept
I
payment.
accept
in
money.
hookers.
Money would be nice.
I don't know
I-
about y'all, but I accept money.
I accept blow that I can then sell for more money.
Listen, screw all
He does
them
live in
hookers.
Florida.
I'm gonna blow.
I know exactly who to sell it to as well.
Gators.
That's not good.
Why are you bragging about this?
On the
It's not
internet!
something to brag about.
On live stream? On live stream. We
They don't know who
live.
I'm talking about.
And very shortly to be in podcast form if you so wish to listen. We are on Spotify, iTunes, Google Play.
So
Split?
all of your dealers.
We're
get
on a lot of
access to our
platforms.
content.
Most any platform that you can get podcasts on, we're there.
Rate us 5 stars.
Please. I would like more people to find us and enjoy our retardations.
Or I'll find you.
Yeah, or I'll sick
I
him.
need to actually tell a friend, hey, we're live.
You know what I haven't done, which I probably should? I should post that or someone else can do it because I've got too many fucking windows open. That we're,
On the Discord.
yeah, put it on the Discord. See if anyone
Oops, that's
is
my
interested.
D&D Beyond link. I'm not posting that.
I have one screen.
You have a phone?
That's occupied with D&D Beyond.
I am
Your
actually.
computer
I've been
screen.
really happy with their new app. How it contains both the books and your player info. It's really nice now.
Oh,
Instead of
is the
having
app
My
actually
phone's
good
a piece
now?
of crap.
It's actually pretty decent. They're still working on it. They're still adding some of the features that the actual browser has, as far as like being able to edit and shit. But it's much better than it was before. So,
Way.
anyhow, anybody got anything else? No, cool. Okay, moving on. So, last we left off, cool robots don't look at explosions, and then beep bop boop boop. So you destroyed the altar with the transportation circle on it, and seemed to have really pissed off some entity who addressed you all with a smoky visage and drained Zaan of his color. So far as you
Whitey's
are
gotta
aware, that's all that's happened.
You really just say Whitey's got to pay.
Yes.
And the payment is baby hands.
And they pay with baby hands.
So, After this, you all went back into town and discovered there was a bit of a party going on in the tavern. Zaan immediately took a nap. Pez, I had to remember his name for a second there, sorry. Pez went and hung out on the chandelier with Canlin for a little while until she passed the fuck out. Brick participated in some arm wrestling contests and won a decent amount of money for it. Kasumi just bathed in the admiration of the townsfolk, and Venera was kind of there and just sort of scored some free drinks as well.
And I learned I couldn't get drunk.
Yes, but you did learn how to pee, so proud of you.
So we all learned that you're a huge wuss.
It's like, I just remembered, it's like the scene
I
from
brought Canlin
Transformers.
home.
You did
Uh-huh.
bring Canlin home.
It's like the
You're right.
scene from Transformers 1 where he...
He just flicks off his little cap and just...
Yeah.
So, after a decent night of merrymaking, you all went to the train station, talked with Canlin a little bit longer. Your train arrived. You got aboard. Your mounts were stored away and kept safe. And you began heading southwest. So, with that being said, let us begin tonight on a train. Ah. I finally found this audio file. It took me forever. Anyway, so you are all on the train. You're heading southwest. And from your understanding with talking to Canlin, your first stop will be Drybell. So, the day and the train are yours. What would you like to do?
Why do they call it dry bell? I mean,
I wanna look out the window.
Bell.
Okay.
It's very aggressive at looking out the window.
Just me aggressively press my face against it. There's
Well,
no air in between my
He also
eyeballs
still
and
has a
the
point of exhaustion, so it's not so much staring as just...
I mean, you know.
So a question for you, Zaan. Are you on the left side or the right side of the train? As this will determine what I describe to you that you see outside of your window.
I choose.
You could flip a coin.
I'm gonna roll a die because we're already D&D. Four. Evens right, odds left. Left.
Okay. It takes a little while for you to really see anything much of note. It's very barren and flat, but eventually you see what I could best describe as a version of the Grand Canyon. All of a sudden, you just see just this massive gorge. It has to be at least 5 to 10 miles across in some spaces. You see a creek rolling down through the center of it. All sorts of creatures. There's pteranodons and quetzals flying over the gaps. You see some various forms of land dwellers and herds. There's triceratopses. There's a copse of trees. A corpse of trees. Good job, brain. And
Oh my god, all those trees are dead!
you see a couple long-necked dinosaurs peeking up over the boughs. So you picked a good side of the train. You have a nice view for most of the trip.
How long is this trip for again?
The first leg is about 5.5 hours.
Damn it, it's not 8 hours.
Is the Brick would also like to look out a window, but is the sun reflecting off the window in a way that actually gives a reflection?
It would be a very, very faint reflection because the sun... You started out early, so the sun is still behind you, kind of hitting the left side of the train. So you could see a little bit of a reflection, but it's not going to be a mirrored reflection.
I'm gonna cover Brick's eyes. Don't look, Brick! There are tree corpses out there.
We can't stop here. It's backcountry.
I'm gonna pass out, I guess, for the moment. Or just lay back, not pass out.
I realize this should have happened far earlier when Brick was first messing with a mirror in the general store, but I didn't think about it till then. As he sees kind of his faint reflection, he's just kind of fascinated and kind of like...
Brick, stop playing with yourself.
Am I Sorry, wrong voice. Am I? Is? I wonder. Was I purposely designed to look more humanoid?
God, Brick is having an existential crisis.
Brick, what's that over there? I leap out of the room.
I just look back in Zaan's that there's just continue to kind of look at my reflection.
Well, you would be able to see your sort of gunmetal, kind of bronzy features, and of course the very pristine gold trims kind of along your jawline, some of the servos in your neck. Anywhere that there's gold, it's always incredibly artfully done, like a masterpiece.
So what is there?
He's just gonna sit there and stare.
What was that song?
So what is there actually to do on this train?
If memory serves, you purchased the, and I don't have it on here. Why did I not put it on here? I am super smart. If memory serves, you paid for the economy class. So you are in 2 separate booths that can hold about 4 people each. I am stalling while my document opens. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Okay. No, I'm sorry. You purchased the first class. So, each booth can hold 4 people, comfortable seating with fold-out bunk beds. There will be meals and drinks provided periodically throughout the trip. You'll see a little old lady coming down with a cart. It's got drinks and different kind of snacks, jerkies, biscuits, cookies, things like that. But for the most part, you were relatively undisturbed.
Is the floor carpeted?
In the booth it is. But once you get out into the hallway, it seems to be more wood with a runner going down the middle of it.
Hey, Brick. I need to do an experiment. Don't move.
I think I know where this is going.
I'm gonna start shuffling around on the
Yep.
floor with my feet. Increasing in speed. I'm gonna do this for like a minute straight. And then I'm gonna reach over and touch one of the little electrosurvey thingies on Brick.
You're gonna short circuit our robot.
I just go to the father.
Are
What
you dead?
happens?
Okay, so you shuffle along for a little while. Brick is just kind of watching you, kind of thinking maybe this is a thing you do from where you're from, and then you go up and bzz, and you feel the electricity arc to you. It kind of stings a little bit, but
Me or him?
well, both of you technically.
I use lightning magic. I don't give a shit.
I mean, it's still just you feel the bzz between the two of you. It's electricity passing between the two of you, but no real ill effect. It's just a static shock.
Damn it. I can't overcharge you. Oh well. I tried. I'm gonna sit back down.
You trying to do the Thor and Iron Man thing?
I didn't think about that, but yes.
And
How about
after I
that?
see him sit down, you just see Brick start shuffling around doing the same thing, trying to do the same.
It's not gonna work because your feet aren't fuzzy.
Brick doesn't know that.
I'm just gonna sit there with my arms crossed laughing.
So
He's
you
just going up and down the aisle.
There's no carpet in the aisle.
there is
Oh, I
there is
thought
a
it was
rug
in the aisle.
there's
It's
a
only in the
rug
booth.
runner that goes down through the middle of it. So technically
Okay.
he could attempt that. So the rest of you are just kind of relaxing in your own cart, and you just see Brick like
Doing his best imitation of a train.
running back and forth. And eventually you hear the sidecar door open again and close, and you go to touch Zaan, and you just bonk. No static shock on this.
I'm getting very tired of this. What did you call it? Oh yeah, disappointment.
Well,
Same.
Brick, don't worry. There's so much more ahead of you. Most of it probably gonna be disappointment, but hey, some of it won't be.
This presents a new question.
God, please don't ask me questions.
You said there was far more ahead of me.
Well, I mean, yeah, there's a train in front of you and tracks and people and things.
Well, in the space of time relativity, and
Oh god.
These are big words that hurt my brain!
how long does one of your species live?
I don't
Fucking
know.
look at me. He made the class.
Well, okay, so... Pause. Zaan was found as a kid. Like a super young kid. Had no family, so he literally doesn't fucking know.
Backstory shit. I don't want to know. Out of character. We wouldn't know.
Yeesh.
Yeah. Shh.
Well, Brick. I don't know.
How long will I live?
Probably a lot longer than me. Unless you fall in a hole. Like a really big hole.
Based on past circumstances, I would not fall into a hole. I would get shoved into a hole. Most likely by you.
That's a possibility.
You think this train has a library?
You're asking me if I know where books are. I barely know how to read. Just kidding.
Fair
I totally know how to read. I don't like reading. Reading hurts my brain.
Fair point. I walk out of the room and go find Vanera.
Okay.
Sit in this,
You don't have to look very hard. You notice her as you were shuffling past. They're in the car, or in the booth next to you. So,
I just slam open the door. Vanera, I need books.
What? I don't think that there are any books on the train.
You hear from the car.
How
"Give
long do
him
you
your
think I would
books!"
live?
I'm not sure. How long do you think you'll live?
How am I? Sorry. How am I supposed to know? I was born. Was it now 7 days ago? 8 days ago?
It's been 1 week since you woke
It's
up.
In 1 week since.
you were on your 7th day. And
been
actually,
one seventh
you all would know this. The weeks are 10 days. So
What?
What?
yes, 10-day weeks.
What is this sorcery?
3 weeks in a month.
Different planetary rotation.
Did you guys not read?
Rick was just
Here.
born. He doesn't know crap.
Did you not just hear me 5 seconds ago? Oh, no, I don't read. Fuck reading. Reading's for heretics.
You just hear banging on the door.
I don't read.
The spacebook says we can't do this. Well, I can't read.
So, I'm actually just sticking my head out while he's asking for books. Do we know if he was actually born, like, 7 days ago? Like, how do we know that he wasn't born and then shut down and memory wiped or something? Or do you even have memory wipes? Is that a thing?
She's gonna lean out the door. I don't know.
Do I have magic that can tell me this? I'm gonna look for magic that might be able to tell me this. Do I have a
You just
spell
see,
that
like-
can help me?
It's very hard for Brick to display emotion because it's just like certain parts of his face going up and down, basically trying to imitate a human face. You just see both go, and then opens his mouth and just you hear.
Now I'm just
He's
imagining
trying to compute.
Weebo from Flubber. The little side flaps and the hat.
So,
You could just see Brick struggling to process all of these questions.
Just out of curiosity, Pez and Kasumi, what are you two doing as they're yelling at each other in the hallway?
Observing.
I don't even know where I'm at.
I would assume you're in... Well, where are you? Are you in one of the booths? Are you roaming the cars? Are you back in the carriage cart with dinos? Where do you want to be?
Probably just roaming.
Okay. So you probably would have at least seen Brick doing his shuffling, but you're just like, good. And you just kind of go to just start roaming another cart.
So we're trying to find out how he was made?
So I'm more along asking, like, do we know, like, so Brick just came out of a crate. Like, I don't know how robot brains work. Like, can robots actually just, like, be memory wiped? Like, is he, like, deceptively older than he's giving off? Not of his own, deception, but, like, because he literally just doesn't fucking know any better?
Is this a question in character, or is this a question?
Yeah, I'm literally asking this to
Okay.
everybody.
I personally have never met another being like Brick,
Same.
but I might have the ability to try to learn something.
I'm listening.
I don't know if this is gonna work on you though. I could try it.
Do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it.
I'm
So
pulling up the page 'cause
Kasumi
now I'm fucking
is
curious,
just gonna
too.
like walk up, just like staring at Brick and wave. And then she's just gonna like put her hand on his shoulder and cast Identify.
Ooh.
So
Oh.
I don't think I'm assuming he identifies as a creature and not an object.
That's
Door.
So that's kind of the tough part, because it's either an object or a creature that has different effects of it.
So you go up and you place your hand on his shoulder, and you know what the spell is supposed to do. You know what sort of senses you're supposed to get. But
Mhm.
as you touch his shoulder, you don't get anything.
Okay. And it doesn't give me any sense of like a spell or anything that's currently affecting him.
The most you get out of your spell is that particular part of his shoulder is metal.
Canadian.
You're
deduction.
you're able to sense magic coursing through him as you would feel your own pulse. But
Right.
the source and the type and what he is this spell doesn't seem to quite be able to grasp, because he is not technically an object.
Okay. So she's just gonna like slowly take her hand down and be like, well, he has magic.
Oh, sorry,
But
I
I
didn't
don't-
realize. See the bottom part. If you instead touch
Yeah.
a creature throughout the casting, you learn what spells, if any. Again, you sense that there is magic, but it doesn't seem to be a known spell.
Got it. Okay. Well, Brick, you have magic in you. Yeah. I just don't know what the hell it is. Or how long it's been there.
My hands reach for my chest without really thinking, and then I pause and kind of look at her. And I slowly pull open one of the breastplates and show my core, which I don't know if we've ever fully gone into description of what the core looks like, Ian, so I'm going to let you add the flavor from here.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
I kind of just, we could probably just improv it from here, because I kind of just pictured it as some sort of amalgamation of metal and just pure magic,
So-
like glowing orb of some kind.
When Brick peels open his chest, the first thing you see is just there's cabling that looks very much like strands of muscle. But kind of underneath his left pec and right about here, there seems to be this constantly turning set of rings. There's about 8 or 12 of them that are just constantly rotating, and within that is just this seemingly blue burning flame. But the flame doesn't seem to go anywhere. It's contained in its own shimmering sphere.
He seems to be made of some sort of metal.
Can you cast it again?
I don't think I want to touch that.
The rings are moving very quickly.
Oh, can I touch it? I want to touch it. I just spit all over my hand.
It's the
as
kind
you
of
say-
spinning where you would lose parts of you if you touched it.
I'm not going to touch it with my hand. I'm going to use my hammer.
As he says this, I quickly close again.
It's fucking... What's such a thing that's going to take a finger off? No, I'm going to use the thing that if I hit it, it's going to do something.
Look, your stupidity knows no bounds, okay?
Say what you want. I win.
Whatever that is, it looks important. And
We should sell it.
no, I would make sure that you protect that with everything.
I'm doing my best.
Oh, but the money.
Father? No.
If you were really my son, you would do it because you love me.
You're giving him daddy issues at a week old.
I've never said I'd be a good father. What do you think? I'm single.
Well, if there's nothing else that you all want to do, we can fast forward.
Rick is just over in a corner having an existential crisis.
Can I do something? Can I do one last thing to fuck with Brick?
Sure, why not?
I'm gonna cast Thaumaturgy. Hold on a second here.
What are you doing?
I
technically do
DM.
out as a creature, so I don't know if it's
think
gonna work.
I know what you're wanting to do, and I don't know if it will work, but go ahead and try.
No. So I'm not actually gonna do anything to figure out where Brick is from. But I'm gonna make it look really fucking convincing that I'm going to. So I'm gonna use Thaumaturgy to make my voice really loud. And I want to use the minimal amount of magic to make my eyes tingle with lightning and hover off the ground, pretending I'm casting a spell.
You're exhausted.
And? Which means I get disadvantage on ability checks.
I was like, can you hover?
Well, technically, if it has to do with electricity.
Or
by
are
the
you
laws
just
of, by the laws of science,
What
yes, I actually
what spell
can.
do you have that allows you to hover?
No spell allows me to hover.
I just picture him standing on his tippy toes.
But electricity can cause magnetic waves.
That's not how we're doing this.
Thaumaturgy has to be very small effects.
You're not a vampire.
So
No.
you imagine this really, really great idea of how to fuck with Brick, but your eyes, you can kind of fake the glowing because you do have experience with casting electricity. You sort of start to float, but you're really just kind of on your tiptoes, and when you make your voice super, super loud, you hear children start to cry in the cars behind you, and a conductor comes over and asks you to please keep your voice down and get back in your car.
I'm gonna literally look at it before I'm done to do it. He was like, "Sorry!" and go back in the door. I'll be done.
Why did we give him the ability to use spells?
So did he go back in that room?
Yes.
Can I try to lock the door?
No. Break
do
the
you-
lock, take off the lock.
I'm just gonna suddenly like
So you want to put Zaan in the booth by himself, lock him in, and the rest of you go into another one?
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm testing. Okay, I'm practicing.
I mean, in all
okay?
fairness, you have thieves' tools, so I'm gonna allow you to try to break the lock in there, so, or whatever you want to do. So, Make a dexterity check, make a dexterity check and add your proficiency.
Got this. I believe.
Okay.
I breathe.
I gotta practice my lock picking. I mean, come on.
And I guess I should clarify. You were trying to lock it, or are you doing something to like sabotage him into the room?
No, I'm just trying to like blatantly like lock him in the room and just like.
Okay.
That wasn't great. That was a 12.
It takes you a little bit, and Zaan is aware that it's happening. He's sitting there watching the lock on his side of the door kind of wiggle a bit, and then eventually.
And then I'm just gonna like saunter away.
I'm just shrugging, like, well, room to myself. Or. I'm gonna
Okay.
pull up one of the beds and lay on it until we get to where we're going.
All right. So your travel goes uninhibited. If you look out the right side of the train, you'll see rolling dunes of sand. Eventually, every now and then, you'll see something flying or a small herd of some creature or other diving in between the dunes. And on your left is the canyon that just seems to keep going the whole way down.
Left.
So, and on your left, car on fire. 5.5 hours breezes by. There's not much to do, but you're talking with each other, sharing stories, talking about the absolute ass whooping you gave to the sheriff, and kind of wondering where they're at this point. And soon enough, you hear the train horn blowing in a series of hoot, hoot, hoot. And looking out the window, you see what seems to be a town on the top of a mesa. So you're coming up, and the ground where you had seen dunes on the right sort of drops off on a sheer cliff face. There's the horn, and it goes off at a angle around to the right and to the back of the town. So slowly but surely, the train slows down. You arrive at the dock, and with a hiss of steam, you hear the conductor walking down the side of the train saying, "We're stopping for 2 hours. You're more than welcome to hop off, shop, stretch your legs. But if you ain't on the train in 2 hours, we'll leave you behind in Dry Bell." And then he goes about inspecting his train. So, are you guys going to stay on the train, or are you going to hop off and explore the town?
Am I allowed to break the door?
The lock is on your side.
I'm just
So-
gonna unlock the door.
Exactly, yes. You were literally sitting there against the window, and you just see the little latch thing on your side wiggle a bit, and then just pop over 90 degrees as she locked it from the other side.
Hey guys, some really shitty thief tried to lock me in my own room.
Listen, I can't get any better if I don't practice. Okay.
Oh, you were the shitty thief. Oh, okay, my bad. You were somewhat good. My bad.
Locks are not my forte. I usually use other methods.
Me too. It's called the hammer. Is there
I'm-
anyone around?
I'm interested in going out to the town. Is anyone else?
I mean, I'm okay. I need to go shopping. Why not?
I'll go with you.
Sure.
Rick?
It's still just
No.
Oh.
Can I donk him on the head and be like, "Hey, wake up!
sorry. What?
We're gonna go shopping. You wanna go shopping? 3!
Okay.
Cool. Let's do this.
Okay.
Hey, who knows? Maybe we'll find your purpose for life out there.
You are my purpose for life.
Oh my god, so gay.
So, as you're having this lovely conversation between each other, you walk off the train, and you see the first thing that you notice is there's a stretch of road that goes to your left and to your right, on into the distance so you can't see anymore. And straight ahead of you is a single road that leads to a line of buildings. And there seems to be a fairly sizable crowd milling up and down this main stretch of road. And there seems to be a general clamor of noise and excitement. There's an energy in the air.
I'm gonna go.
So there's nothing actually happening. It's just a busy little stretch of road is what I'm hearing.
I'm gonna go.
It is a busy stretch of road, but everyone seems to be milling around, and it's not busy in the sense of towns that you've been to where people are going from place to place and talking and buying and then moving on. Everyone seems to be gathered around and seem to be celebrating.
Okay, so good energy.
It's a very infectious, like, energetic, like, ooh, something's happening kind of vibe.
I'm
Okay.
gonna go.
Okay, let's do it. Fuck it.
Okay, so you all head down the road with some of the other passengers on the train, and they all seem to be kind of as curious as you. And you get up there, and you see 5 buildings in a line, and the road goes straight across in front of them, and both seem to curve around to the sides. And you can kind of see some more buildings in the background, but all the hubbub seems to be on this main street. There's impromptu carts set up, selling food and all. Many people have drinks in their hands. There's just a general buzz of celebration. Let's see. So, yeah, what would you guys like to do?
We find somebody and ask what's going on. Just, hey, why is everyone so happy? Not that I'm complaining.
Okay, so you grab a random passerby. He has what looks like 2 flagons of beer in his hand. One is half empty, the other one seems to have been started, and he's got a bit of a sloppy mess going on his shirt. It looks like he wasn't exactly the cleanest drinker. Miners found ruins in the caves. We're gonna be put on the map for real this time. And he's just like, woo! And you see him run off towards some buddies of his that are also drinking and kind of hanging on each other's shoulders. And as you look at them more, they seem to be wearing the same sort of garb that the miners did in Lunawind.
Guys, I think I figured out what's going on. Everyone in this town is batshit fucking crazy.
As you
And
say
they said
this,
they found something.
As you say this, you hear a very slow sort of drawl. Well, they ain't quite crazy, but they got the mood to celebrate. And when there's celebration, and you all turn around to see, there's a man, and he's very, very nicely dressed. He's got a black jacket with a deep red vest underneath it, a red sort of bow tie with the 2 strings sitting down, or going down his chest. Black pants, cowboy boots. He's got a gun belt with a big coin purse on his side. Got a top hat with a red band around it. He's got goatee, mustache goatee combo, and long braided hair in the back. And he's just got this big grin. And when there's people celebrating, there's people wanting to spend money.
You seem like a mayor.
No, I ain't the mayor. The mayor here is Mayor Isabel Williams. Me? I'm the merchant. And he kind of puts his hands to his chest, bows, and gestures behind him. And where you all had passed a moment before, there wasn't anything. And as you turn around to look, there is a wagon, on a carted wagon. And on the ground in front of it is a Dimitrodon who seems to be asleep. And on its sail is written in white paint, "The merchant, everything for sale." And the cart has some chains and reins kind of laying down in front of it and laying off to the side. Pez, you would recognize this creature, but it's not one that you would have ever... It's a Fastieth, the one, a really, really fast mount kind of dinosaur, but it is gigantic. 2, maybe 3 stories tall. And
Jesus.
it's just sort
God
of...
damn, how did we miss this?
Compared to Pez, right? Or is it literally like...
No, a Fastieth would be a head or 2 taller than Pez normally, but this is gigantic. Like, all of you, even Brick, would have to crane his neck back to look up at this thing.
What was the mayor's name again? Isabel.
Williams. Isabel Williams.
What's this town's name again? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Drybell.
Drybell.
Drybell, thank you.
I need to write this down because I need to remember everything now because I have the keen mind feat. Aha!
Oh, no.
You are so fucked.
You have to keep notes, Ian. I know everything.
And this guy refers to himself as the merchant,
The merchant.
not Mr. Merchant.
No,
Merchant
but as
doctor?
he raises up
Doctor
from his
Mr. Merchant?
bow, you see several of the people on the street turn, see him, and get the biggest grins on their faces. Pez, you would also recognize this man. He's very well known. He has all kinds of goods and rare trinkets for sale, but he's a wandering merchant, and he seems to just sort of appear randomly around the region. And Vanera, your time here, you would have heard of him as well.
Would Venera have met him before?
Well, as he raises up from his bow, he looks over to you and he gives you a little wink. You do recognize him, but he's not how you would normally see him.
See. Hey, Venera. Seems like you know this guy.
Passing.
Sure.
God damn it.
So, you five are quite peculiar indeed. You mightn't be the ones who went and saved the old people there in Lunawind, would you?
We might be. Nah, I'm totally kidding. We totally are. We're awesome.
Well, as a gesture of good faith for taking care of them folks over there, I might just be willing to give you all a bit of a discount if you're so inclined.
I'm not laughing. Are you trying to show off your back? Baby's got back?
Oh, my back fucking hurts.
Oh,
I'm trying
sorry. So, oh wait, Zeke's not there.
I think he held a finger up for a BRB.
So, Mr. Dr. Merchant.
Just merchant
Where'd
would
you
be
get the
fine.
doctor from?
So, Merchant. Well, he looks important. What do you want from me? I usually just burn down towns and take everything. You didn't hear that.
Sounds like a you problem.
No, it's not a problem at all. It's awesome, actually. It's actually literally awesome. But whatever. Different story for a different time. So, Mr. Merchant, thank you very much for offering such a discount. Can you show us your wares, if everyone's so inclined to want to see them?
Mm-hmm.
I would be most happy to. And, as he calls over your shoulder, anyone else who's interested in my wares, you're more than welcome to come on in. So, with that, he makes another sweeping motion, grabs onto his coat, and walks off to the back of his cart, where there seems to be some stairs that were set up to walk inside. He opens the door and gestures for you all to go inside. Now, this cart
Ladies.
doesn't seem to be very big, but
Oh no.
he's gesturing for you all to step inside.
Ladies
Harry
first.
Potter. It's a fucking Harry Potter tent. Venera goes first.
Oh. Well, if she goes, then I'm going. So then
I
I
said
just
ladies
follow.
first.
So do you all
Going into
go
a
inside?
strange caravan.
And if you don't want to go, I'll fucking go.
You just volunteered your cleric to go into this strange fucking caravan.
As it takes off.
Yeah!
Oh no, they have the women. Where were we going again?
So all of you
Like,
go
so
inside
just-
the caravan.
Yes.
Okay. So, Venera, you see this first, but the cart looks like maybe it could fit 4 people in the back with not a lot of knee room. But as you walk through the door, the interior is about the size of Amanda's inn. and there are shelves and coat racks and display cases and a counter off in the middle, and there's just anything and everything you've ever seen in any general store and then some. There are some cases that seem to be locked and barred, and off in the corner, kind of strange, but you see what looks like a large pointed hat locked in a bird cage. Well,
So,
Hmm?
sorry. So, have I been in this caravan before?
you have
In
not
my
been in this
travels.
before. You have seen and you have heard of this merchant. Or
Okay.
you have heard of the merchant and you have seen him in passing, but you've
Okay.
never actually stopped.
I've never interacted with him.
Correct.
Okay. Okay. Wow. It's a lot roomier than I thought.
Say that again. Damn.
As Kasumi walks in, her eyes get huge, and she's just like looking around everywhere, and just kind of like starts following the edges, just like staring at everything.
Touch.
I can't touch it.
There seems to be a little bit of a line as you all file into this, as some of the townspeople are also making their way inside of the caravan. And there's a few adults that come in, and then all of a sudden there is a gaggle of children. There's about 5 or 6 of them. And you see him about to say something to you all when he looks at them and says, "Now don't you be touching nothing unless you want your folks to be buying it. Look, and that's it." You kind of see the kids sort of like, "Aw," but they go around and with their hands in their pockets and start looking at everything. Well, is there anything that I can interest you all in? I got clothing items, I got arrows, I got bullets, I got weapons. Anything you all need, I'd be more than happy to oblige you.
Why is there a hat in a cage?
That there hat's a bit problematic. He...
He.
Well,
Excuse me?
it's kind of hard to describe. It seems to have a mind of its own. I ain't too sure what gender it might be, but it's easier to just think of it as a he. It's very temperamental.
I walk up to the cage. Hello.
The hat doesn't say anything.
Gonna give fucking secret talking wizard hat.
And I reach the cage to poke it.
You poke the hat, feels like a hat.
Hey, Mr. Sorry, merchant. I think your hat's broken.
Nah, it ain't broken. But it's gonna stay up there till I can get her fixed.
What does it do?
Well, I've heard that it helps you in different sorts of arcane and other sort of flim-flam foolery that you'd be doing, but there's some negative effects that happen anytime you do it, so I keep it locked up in there until someone comes by that would really know how to handle it.
That sounds like me when I first started using magic. I shot lightning bolts and electrocuted myself at the same time. Super suck.
No, knowing what spells Kasumi has, I just kind of look at her and
I don't want to touch that hat.
What are you,
It's locked away for a reason.
What are you, Kasumi? Chicken?
I'm
Wait, did
sorry.
I don't
chickens
want.
exist
I don't
in this
want you to do
universe?
anything. Like,
Are there?
can you identify?
Oh, I didn't think of that.
Mr. Merchant, have you had anyone identify what this hat is?
Not particularly. I'm a little cautious of anybody really getting too close and familiar with it for being scared of what it might do to them. I've seen the results and it ain't exactly pretty.
Oh,
I
we can
just
let her
need
do
to-
it.
I just need to touch it.
If y'all want to go on and do that, you're more than welcome to.
Mr. Merchant, don't worry. If she goes crazy, I'll just hit her with this hammer.
Please keep all blood and bodily fluids out of my cart.
Oh, no. I'm just gonna bonk her and knock her out. I would never kill her.
All right. I'm gonna very slowly walk up to this cage. I'm gonna give myself a little pep talk before I touch it.
Got this. I breathe.
Just like.
So I'm just gonna literally stick one finger through the cage and then touch it and cast Identify.
Okay, let me ask you this. Is this information you want to keep to yourself, or are you going to share it with everyone as you figure it out?
She would have shared it because she personally doesn't have any interest in the hat, so
Okay.
she would have shared the information.
So, what you find out is this is called the Elder Witch's Hat. It has 3 charges, and when you make an Arcana, Nature, Medicine, or Survival check while wearing it, you can expend a charge to roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the check. You must declare this before you make the check. You can also expend a charge to cast the Animal Friendship spell, but you can only target bats, cats, frogs, and spiders. The hat regains 1d3 expended charges daily at dusk. What you also discover,
Which is
this hat is cursed with the essence of a witch, and becoming attuned to it extends the curse to you. While cursed, you are unwilling to part with the hat and wear it at all times. Each time you expend one of the hat's charges, you must make a DC 15 Charisma saving throw. On a failed save, your body develops a characteristic of a witch, such as growing a wart on your nose or developing a cackling laugh. On the third failed save, your body is transformed completely into that of a witch.
We have to buy it for Brick. We have to buy it for Brick. I want to see Brick with warts
A
on
little
his nose.
metal wart.
It's just a
all I can
bolt.
think of is a little metal hook nose.
You guys are thinking of the big picture. We have to hear him robot witch laugh. Be the greatest thing ever.
So Kazumi's gonna relay this information to everyone.
You just hear the merchant let out a deep belly laugh and goes, well, that explains quite a bit. And that thing is going to stay nice and locked up tight.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
want it.
No,
I don't want it.
and I don't.
What kind of
No.
saving throw was it?
Charisma.
Charisma? No.
Tell
Just-
that story.
Just for giggles. How much were you selling it for?
Well, I ain't ever planned on selling it, to be honest with you, unless I
Oh.
encountered someone who could handle it. But for something of that nature, 2,500? If and you can prove you can take care of that old curse first. I may be in it for the money, but I ain't about to screw over my customers. Then they won't come back, you see.
From what Kazumi just said, they'd be coming back and trying to kill everybody.
Yeah, I don't want anything to do with that.
Now, not to distract you all too much from this interesting piece of headwear, what may I ask are y'all's proficiencies? What do you do? Maybe I can lead you in the right direction to make a purchase.
Just hold up my hand. Fire.
Ooh, a spellcaster. Interesting. Let me think on that for a minute. What about the rest of y'all?
Do you have any
And then I
bags?
I pull up the axe, just kind of point at it.
Spellcaster and an axe wielder. All right, we have some interesting things for you. What did you say there, my dear?
Do you have any bags?
Bags. Well, I have plenty of bags, but what kind of bag are you looking for? Something normal? Something extra normal? Come on, don't be shy. Pip
Extra-
up, pip up.
Extra normal?
It's
How many bags of
normal,
holding?
but with more.
It's normal, but with more. Do you have any bags of holding?
Oh, got plenty of bags of holding. I thought you were looking for something a little more interesting. But sure, we have bags of holding.
Well, what's a little more interesting then?
Don't fall for it.
No, I
Come
fall
on-
for it.
Come
Yeah,
on
I
over
go.
here with me, little missy, if
Go.
you're curious.
Yeah, I'm curious. Let's go.
So he leads you across the way. There's a kid that runs in front of him. You see him kind of like quickly stick out a foot to trip him, and he keeps on walking like nothing happened. Kid takes a face dive, kind of glances around, hops up. No one saw it, and he runs off. So You go over
guy.
to a far wall, and there are quite a bit of bags. Some of them look normal, and some of them may not be normal. He pulls one off the rack, and then he looks around for a second, he pulls another one off. He holds up his right hand and says, "This here is a potion pouch. It can hold up to 4 vials of any potion. Once that vial is emptied and you put it back in, it'll refill by the next dawn."
Magic.
Quick and easy 5,000 gold pieces right here. Now, if that's a little too rich for your blood, y'all are sort of the adventuring type, right?
Right.
Well, this one right here might be a little bit more to your flavor. It's a pocket campsite. You hold this little bad boy open, and he opens it up, but nothing happens. And you say the command word. I ain't gonna say it because it makes a right mess if you do it inside a building such as this.
Is it
But-
cabbages?
He kind of looks at it for a second. Nope, ain't cabbages.
Okay.
But you say the command word, and campsite, poof, appears out of nowhere. You got a campfire, large tent, 2 small tents. You're all ready to go. And it all disappears in the next 8 hours. Got yourself a nice little protective bubble over top of it, too. 150 gold. That's a steal right there, if I do say so myself.
Anything else go in the bag? Or is it
Nope.
just the campsite?
Just the campsite on this one.
How many times can you use it?
Can be used again at the next dusk. Anytime y'all
Okay.
are ready to go take a nap, poop, instant campsite.
Easy
Okay.
campsite.
So, Mr. Merchant,
Yes, sir. Little fluffy
Are-
white person. I almost said blue. I don't know why. I saw your shirt.
so Mr. Merchant,
Yes, sir.
really cool item. So the prices that you're giving us, are these with your very generous discount for saving that other town?
You know, ain't gonna lie to you. Haven't included the discount just yet. It's kind of part of my spiel. We can talk about discounts after you decide whether or not you are interested in said item.
Okay. Sorry, Veneer. I apologize. Please continue.
No, it's fine. Are there any...
Trying to find my thing about the bags of holding. I don't know where that went.
The moment, I'm just looking for a bag of holding.
It's here somewhere, I swear. I'm trying to find it.
It's in this bag. No, it's in this bag. No, it's in this bag. Where did I put the bag of holding? A bag of holding inside of a bag of holding. I fought a pallet and lost it. It hurts.
Oh, pudding.
Bitch, I will
Honestly,
kick you with the
really
thread.
having trouble finding where, because like I knew that this was gonna come up, so I hold on, is that it? Hey, found it. Okay. So these here bags of holding are kind of dependent on how much you're willing to spend on them. Because starting out, you got one that can hold about 30 cubic feet, 200 pounds. Cost you about 2,500 gold pieces
Okay.
before the discount course. These things ain't cheap to make. They're basically a pocket dimension you wear on your back.
I noticed.
But
What
they
about
come
coats?
coats. What kind of coats? You just want a winter coat, which I don't know why you'd want a winter coat in the desert, but I got them.
I sit there with my hands on my hips as I'm dressed in mostly winter garb.
Present company excluding, of course.
Looking for any, like, starry looking things. Just...
Starry looking things. Can't say I got nothing like that at the moment. I can get it for you though.
That's okay. Just okay.
Well, if you're sure. Anything else for anybody else looking for something unique and interesting?
How much was that pop-up campsite again?
Pop-up was 150 for your discount.
150 gold?
Yes, sir?
How much is it after?
remember he says that.
He kind of
How much was the bag of holding?
2,500.
The bag of holding was 2,500. He kind of looks you up and down for a second. Can knock it down to 130 for now. If y'all buy something else, maybe we can do a kind of a group discount on the whole total, you know?
All right.
What
Well,
about you, my dear? What
I'll
do
have
you
you
do?
set that aside for me. Me?
What do you do? What's your specialities?
Turning into a little shit.
Well, I'm slowly getting my abilities back,
Abilities back.
but yeah. I can do this, and she's gonna shapeshift into a fox.
Oh, dear me. Ain't seen something like that.
She just kind of sits there, tilts her head.
That is quite the trick. Well,
Cat, quit eating plastic.
well, I can honestly say that I have nothing that can replicate that. But I do have all kinds of ammunition, arrows, bullets, got a couple weapons if you're interested in them, but seems they might be a little bit too rich for some of your blood.
What are the weapons?
Agreed.
Well, he then leads you over to a section of his cart, and he kind of has to shove some patrons that are window shopping out of the way so he can kind of lean on the counter and give you a gesture. Some of them are very well locked with like multiple padlocks behind kind of clear glass containers. You see a bright golden sword. There is a stick. There is a what looks to be a giant battle axe with a glowing purplish pink blade. There is what seems to be some sort of firearm with a skull on the end of it. There is a great axe, a double-bladed great axe that seems to have the blades completely encased in frost. There is a very large scythe, a golden-bladed dagger.
Ooh.
I'm gonna hold Brick's arm. Brick!
There is a
Snow
stick.
on it!
There is a stick that seems to have been punched through a corpse of a rat. There is a rapier with a slightly glowing blade.
Rat kebab?
There looks to be a very piratey-looking scimitar. There is what looks to be a great sword that also is encrusted in frost. And right beside it is another long sword with a golden blade. There seems to be a big rock on a stick. And a big rock on a stick. And there seems to be a large, elongated gem about yay big that's just sort of in a stick shape. It's very odd, but it's also faintly glowing.
So real fast, the axes, which were the two axes again? You said it was a battle and a great?
There's a great axe, which is double-sided, and there seems to be another one that is one-sided, more like looks kind of like an executioner's axe. Anything y'all see here that interests you?
Tell me about the one with snow on it, or die.
Before that, out of curiosity, which is the cheapest of this assortment?
The cheapest here, and he kind of looks through them again. And he's like, that stick over there, the burning branch, about 250. Let's see. That stick over there with the rat on it, also 250. Very interesting bit of equipment there. No one seems to want it though.
The stick with the rat's 250 gold?
If you know what it did, you'd kind of understand. That one, I don't think I'm ever going to get rid of it. The stick there, that there's called the Ranky Dank. Basically, you can use it to befriend rats, and you can summon a swarm of them for about an hour.
No.
It's very, very, very odd. It's very specific clientele. I hang on to it because it just sort of makes me chuckle.
I can see
Then
why.
you got that mall over there with the rock on top of it. That one's about 250 as well.
What's the rock one?
That
Sorry,
there,
most of my weapons I know of are made, from family.
that there's called Trollbane. When you hit a creature with that, it can't regenerate the hit points. Trolls are scared of it. Makes them go running. It's great
why.
fun to use, watching them big boys just go, "Ah!" and runs away. And then he trots back after he mimicked the trolls fleeing from the side of it.
That's funny. You're funny. How about the axes? More specifically, the great axes.
Them there axes there. Looking at about 2,500.
Can I ask what they do?
Well, you got your frostbite great axe there. Hurts a lot when you get hit by it. Has a chance of freezing people.
Just like my dad's. Okay.
That other one there, that purple one, I misspoke. That one's about 25,000 gold. But you see, it has an interesting property about it. You kill stuff with it, turns them into zombies. You kind of do what you want them to do. It's a real doozy, that one.
Yeah. Not into brains. What can I say?
So, anything y'all are interested in here? What about you there, little fella? And he points over to you, Pez. You ain't said much.
That there gun. What's so special about it?
That there is called the Executioner. That one's also about 2,500 gold. It's got a couple things to it. Any bullet that passes through it deals a little bit more extra acid damage. Kind of hurts, stings, melts your flesh. Real doozy. You need special ammunition for it, though. You got a couple attempts to use it, but essentially, when you use that special ammunition, that there skull opens up, breathes out a big old fog of acid cloud. Hurts like hell.
Would you happen to have armors here? Nearby.
Armors. Ain't got too much in their way of proper armor. Got a shield, but
Magic shield.
in a sense. And he kind of gestures for you to follow him, since you're the one that kind of queried about it further. And he leads you to an item that you wouldn't expect to be a shield. It's got a steel rim around it, but the face of it seems to be made of transparent glass. He walks over, taps it. This here is called a glass shield. Strong as any shield I've ever seen. But the coolest part about it, you lean behind, and you can look through it. Anything that would attack your eyeballs and affect you can't get through. You go up and fight yourself a little Medusa, you just stand behind it, you can see her just fine. She can't turn you to stone. No sirree.
While useful.
That would have been useful.
While useful. Also, very hysterical.
How much?
This here, about 250.
What?
Done.
Done.
Put it in
The
the basket.
shield that stops you from seeing Medusa's death stares is only 250. That's awesome.
Well, we did it with mirrors.
Different campaign. We didn't actually do this. This is something
Oh,
else.
shit. God.
Okay, so you're hanging on to it, but are you giving him the money now, or are you just kind of hanging on to it?
He said group deal. I'm waiting.
Alright, y'all hang on to that, but don't go too far. I'm watching you. We all watching you.
Listen, they're not the ones that steal. That's
As you
usually
look
me,
up,
but I'm taking it.
you see multiple small leather-winged flying creatures. Some of them are feathered, some of them are completely featherless, but they just seem to be scanning everyone that's in the store. And someone else comes in, another one appears.
Do you have any books or scrolls?
I do got a book, but I ain't willing to get rid of it. Kind of along the same lines as that there hat.
Can I see the book?
More than welcome to. And he leads you over. Let me find it real quick. Where the hell did it go? Ah, there it is. So,
I need it.
he leads you over to another counter, and you see a bunch of stuff here. You see like a bag, what looks to be like a fish jar. There's an ear. There's more like 3 or 4 different types of jars. It was also kind of over nearby where he was showing you the pocket campsite and the potion bag and everything. But in its own separate case that is very heavily locked, you see a dark black and purple book with an image of a raven on it. So this here book, I've been told, I ain't looked at it myself because of its tendencies to mess with the mind. From what I've been told, it records your dreams. Anyone's dreams that's ever owned it.
That's fucked up.
But, again, this is what I've been told. Sometimes, you don't wake up.
That's even more fucked up.
That's why it's locked behind this here little case.
But in hindsight, very nice trap for someone you don't like.
Well, I have heard that the dreams give you great insight into the previous owner's experiences.
What was that one more time?
Gives you
It gives
insights
great
to the
insight.
previous owner's experiences through the dreams. It's all recorded in here. It kind of
So what if they don't remember what happened before a certain time?
I don't rightly understand what you're asking me, son.
So,
Records dreams on.
hypothetically, if somebody had memories before but doesn't have them now, would it reveal them?
It doesn't
It records your dreams, son.
dream.
Well, dreams
it's
from before. Sorry, whatever.
If
Dreams
you
from
have the
before
book
what?
and you dream it, book writes it in itself. Then you can go back and read it at your leisure.
Ah, but it won't show anything from before that. Never mind. I was thinking, and
Why
it
would
didn't
it?
work.
Why would it?
I don't know. It's magic.
He's got a point, to be completely
You're
fair
dumb.
with you.
He even agrees with me. Fuck you.
You know, looking at you, son,
Hmm?
I actually just got something that y'all might be particularly fond of. It's sort of
If you're
a
gonna shoot me,
kind of a good luck trinket.
if you sell me a rabbit's foot, I will murder you in cold blood in this shop.
All right, you stay right here. The rest of y'all come with me then. Go go
you
look at
serious?
the swords or something over there. So he beckons for you guys to follow.
I'm gonna go.
I'm gonna go look at the axes angrily. What I missed.
Yeah, I'm gonna shapeshift back into
He's
humanoid.
trying to sell me a rabbit's foot, the piece of shit!
So he leads you
Oh my
over,
God.
and he pulls out a little rabbit's foot on a chain.
What color is it? What
I'm
color is
eyeing
it?
you guys with deadly intent across the store. I just want to let you
It kind of looks like it was like one of the little boots. Like it's white, and then it kind of transitions into the tan brown.
Aw.
Now see this. You're gonna love what it does. This
You're
right
not here.
here
You can't hear it.
is something that just recently came by me. You're only able to use it once a day, and you're lucky if it gains its charge back again. It sometimes takes a bit, but it's really lucky, you see. Anything you try to do, most of the time seems to make it work.
How much?
300 before the discount.
I'm really. I can't hear what's going on, but I'm very tempted to use an ability that would make this very unhappy.
We'll just add it to your cart there, and if y'all try to get anything else, I can knock that down quite a bit there. So, can I interest y'all in anything else?
I'm not with the group at this point, so I can't really say anything.
Can I inquire about your travels?
Well, my travels take me far and wide. Been all over Drago. I've been up to the north once or twice. Don't get much out to the east. It's a bit of a long trek for me, but I've done it before.
Have you been to Locust Harbor recently?
Locust Harbor, I was there about a month ago or so. Why do you ask?
I'm looking for something that was stolen from me.
Not uncommon to have something taken from you in Locust Harbor. Pirates like to test their luck and dip on in there and try to get a little bit of a deal going on before they get caught.
Have you seen any animal or heard in your travels of any animal dealings?
Well, yeah, animal trades are fairly common out there. There's an ant on my light.
Damn it.
There's quite a bit of animal dealings down there in Locust Harbor. Anything in particular you're looking for? Ain't got them here myself, unfortunately. The cleanup's far too much for one man.
I'm looking for a mink.
A mink? He kind of gives you a look and seems to be taking a bit longer to look you over and kind of nods a few times. Well, can't say I've been looking for one, but I'll be keeping my eye out for you.
Okay, thank you.
I have a question that's somewhat similar.
Yes, ma'am.
Have you come across sorry, I gotta look up how to pronounce it. A red-haired halfling that has an albino, is it an albatross?
Archaeopteryx.
I wasn't anywhere close.
Albatross.
I was thinking bird.
Bird.
Albino Archaeopteryx. That is quite a unique little specimen. Does ring a bell, though.
Oh?
I think he came in and I remember that he kind of sits and sort of talking to himself, trying to sort through his thoughts. Now, I apologize. I get quite a few people coming and buying stuff from me, but albino Archaeopteryx really rings a bell to me. Came in and spent quite a bit of money on some really, really random stuff. Kind of like a kid in a candy store. He saw something shiny, he just had to buy it. Money was burning a hole in his pocket.
Uh-huh. Did he trade anything, or did he just buy with gold coin?
Nah, I didn't trade nothing, just came in with a big old sack of coin.
Did he say where he was headed?
Believe I encountered him down there in Locust Harbor. Memory serves.
That definitely helps. Thank you.
Not a problemo. Now, I'm selling you 2 things. Can I sell you any more? Oh, right, the pocket campsite. I forgot. 3 things.
Yes.
For a merchant, I sure as fuck can't count.
I yell from across the store. How low do you think you can get this axe? It's covered in frost. I gesture to it.
I can't go too much lower than 2,500. That is a rare find right there.
You mean like a rabbit's foot?
You got 2 of them. Ain't as rare as that.
Mine still work.
Oh, this one here works just fine.
Just boom behind the group, just arms crossed, not happy.
So, anything else I can get you all? Nothing at all? Nothing.
I'm good.
Just trying to think here.
Well, all right, all right.
Do you have something else to offer?
He kind of gestures around the cart around him. Got all kinds of knickknacks here. Got anti-slip slippers. Got masks. Soul gems, friendship bands. Scroll through some of the stuff here. Since y'all went and got yourself that pocket campsite, I got something that might interest some of you. How many of y'all ain't really morning people? You got one? One's good enough. Come on over here, pretty lady.
All right.
So he goes over to where there seems to be a case filled with all kinds of jewelry, and he pulls out what looks like a golden, sort of a triangle, but it's rounded at the bottom, and there appears to be a sun engraved on the side. This here is a morning amulet. You can use this thing here. You and your clothes, boom, instantly become clean. You know exactly what the weather's going to be like for the next day, and you can summon breakfast food and caffeinated beverages to sate about 10 people.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
Now the
Perfect
last
thing
part
to
of
get
that
you going
sounded
in the
pretty
morning.
good. How much is it
150
before the discount?
before the discount. Cost.
Go ahead and add it.
Add to the pile.
You said you had just random things in like a case, right?
I got all sorts of random things.
Veneer's gonna walk up, and are there any horns?
Horns? No, they ain't no horns.
Okay. I was just curious.
I don't usually deal in bits of creatures. Kind of glances over at Zaan and then back at you guys.
Okay, I was just curious.
Not a problemo. So, is this all I can get y'all for today?
I think so.
I really want to kill that fucking ant. It's just sitting dancing up there.
Kill it.
Fuck off, you. Oh, it has wings. That explains a lot.
Oh, it's not an ant.
No, it's an ant. It's just a winged one.
It's learning.
Termite, technically, isn't it?
No, ants can have wings.
Ants can have wings.
There are winged ants.
Okay, so it's 150 for the amulet, 250 for the shield.
Yeah, reptiles, not insects.
It was 300 for the foot, another 150 for the campsite. Did I miss anything?
The breakfast amulet. You already got that one.
Yep.
I'm calling it the breakfast amulet.
You buy it, you can
Bacon
call it whatever
amulet.
the hell you want.
Oh my god, we're the Breakfast Club.
Does that make me the football player since he was a robot, basically?
Yep.
I'm okay with this. And that means Zaan is,
Plotting how to kill people in their sleep? Yes, you're very accurate in that statement.
the bad boy. What was his name?
So, if my math does not
Blender.
deceive me, we're looking at about a total of 850 gold before the discount. So, y'all being first-time customers, and I want y'all to come back. And you did a good service over there to them people at Luna Wind.
Yes, all of it was good. There was nothing bad that happened.
I'd be willing to knock, say, 200 off of it.
Oh.
So, out of character, who's good at bartering?
Are
I
any
Who
of
would
mean-
that be under? Oh, ooh.
So say that one more time. I didn't hear.
might.
You might be. Okay.
I might.
who has high charisma?
My persuasion's a 5. Plus 5.
Mine's at 4, so it's not as
Mine's,
high.
mine's a +4 too.
So,
I'm proficient in charisma.
back in character. You hear a very loud thump as somebody's foot hits the ground very hard, and for some strange reason, Kasumi feels exceptionally lucky for the next minute. Barter.
Oh shit!
Oh.
Assholes, I'm literally the thing you're fucking buying, ass!
Okay. So you said you'd knock it down by 200.
Yes, I certainly did.
Now-
Convince me.
Would you be willing to give two
God.
pretty ladies another discount?
I'm gonna cast Charm Person.
Oh no!
Oh.
She has advantage on a... No. She has advantage on all ability check.
It's not her ability check that I'm worried about.
God!
Oh, that's right. If when we leave, he'll know we did it, and then he won't want us to come back.
Exactly!
It's not that. We're not doing anything bad. We're literally just bartering. I'm just
Trust us after this.
because
don't care.
I'm being charming. I am appalled.
Says
burning down a
the
building was
thief.
bad.
Well, let me just start by saying that Zaan giving you luck won't affect this because you are not rolling anything. It would be the merchant rolling.
Right.
Just making sure you're aware of that.
Ari, fine. I'll try to use my words.
Convince him.
Pretty ladies a discount.
Convince me. You've already got Vanera helping, so
Now, Mr. Merchant,
yes.
that was quite generous of you. But I think we're willing to make a deal with you. Because we travel quite a lot, and so do you. And so we're most likely going to be needing to come back for some of those other items that we didn't get today. But in the meantime, we need to have as much as we can in order to get this next mission done as soon as possible. So is there any way you could take a little bit extra off?
Because Vanera is batting her eyelashes, sorry.
My,
Give us a discount! Oh, I pulled something in my neck. Ouch!
Zaan is just desperately whispering from the background. I was like, lean over a bit. Let the kimono just like slip just a bit.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Do I have Gust of Wind? I do have Gust of Wind.
Oh my god. No, I thought you were hair blowing in the wind.
You know
My
what?
brain went a completely different way. Anyway.
Oh.
Oh no, I was Marilyn Monroe, not Madonna. God,
Marilyn
what the fuck is
Monroe,
wrong
there
with
you
me?
go.
Started with an M.
As Vanera's batting her eyes.
No,
for
she
some
already has
strange
advantage. Stop it.
reason- Oh, okay.
Double advantage.
Double advantage!
Double advantage. Alright, the first one was a 22. Let me do my second roll.
At least we have-
Okay,
we have-
22. 22.
Okay, well, still.
He kind of looks at you for a second, looks over at Vanera, looks back. Tell you what.
For a night alone.
fuck up.
Anyway, adding another 100 onto that total. No,
God damn it.
I'll knock off another 150 on the occasion that you take this. He reaches behind the counter and he pulls out a stone with a face on it. It kind of looks like a little tiki face. It's kind of etched into the stone. So long as y'all take this.
What is it?
When y'all are ready to be returned customers, you take hold of this here, look at it, say, I would like to see your wares. Might take me a day or two, but I'll find you.
Is this your calling card?
Can I take the rock?
Is this your calling tiki?
Well,
Can I take it?
yeah, you can take it. And he kind of looks at it as Vanera takes it and is like, it ain't really a card, it's more of a rock.
I said rock.
Someone said calling card.
Well, I did. That's just a term I use quite often. Sorry, I apologize.
Out of character, can I tell them what this is?
No.
No.
Will
Oh,
this
the
harm
curse of
me
being a
in any
DM.
way?
Ain't gonna hurt you none. You just say you want to look at some wares, and I'll be there within the next day or two.
Is that the word? So want to look at some wares?
I would like to see your wares.
Okay, thank you.
I would like to see your wares.
I would like to
has
buy a
wares if you
hamburger.
have coin.
He did not do this. Khajiit is innocent of this crime.
Now, that was awfully generous of you. And quite clearly, Vanilla is very grateful for it.
So that.
Mr. Lucky.
I got a rock.
I got a rock.
Got a rock.
So it was what, 850? Now it's 600.
No, now it's
I think
500.
it was 800.
Oh, 500.
It's now down to 500.
Okay. Oh, that's...
So who got something?
It was the amulet, the campsite, the shield, and the foot.
Do we
I
just
bought
wanna
2
s-
things.
Do we just want to split it 3 ways?
I would attempt
Well,
to
I
do the
got-
math, but fuck that.
So
I
it's
got 2
500?
things. So I'm fine with paying 300.
Pay 100 and Vanera pays 100.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we can do that.
Well, all
Hands
right there.
over. 100 gold for both.
Done deal. And I'll send you guys the cards here in a second so you guys can see. Who's taking the foot?
Oh, that was me.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I came up with this because, and Zach, you're probably gonna hate me even more for this.
Oh, I'm going to come downstairs after this.
It is called Zur's Lucky Rabbit Foot.
Oh my days.
This item has 1 charge. As a bonus action, you can use this item to make Zach roll your dice for you. It can be a skill check, a saving throw, hit dice, damage dice. You can choose to do this before you roll or after you roll before you have revealed your result. At dawn, hold on. At dawn, you roll a d100 at a 25 or lower regains the spent charge.
Do you get that every day? Do you get that?
You get to roll
option
it once a day to have
once
the
a
charge
day?
come back, but it has
So
to
I
be
have-
25 or lower for the charge to come
Okay,
back.
so you have essentially a 25% chance of. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
Gonna have to go out and buy some really shitty dice.
Zach, Ian, I just want to let you know that is the best magic item I have ever heard
Also,
of.
in parentheses, Zach cannot use this item.
Yeah. So I just want to see what it would be. It's a 19.
See?
Out of
You see why I
spite.
made this?
Not fun.
Will we need your heart out?
So the best thing about this,
Oh, please inform me, Vanera. Please tell me the best part about this.
the feat that I chose, like on level up, was lucky.
I did not know this when I made this item.
Like it plays into like my story, so I won't give too much. But it's just like when I heard the lucky, I was like,
Just gonna have to live with Zaan hating everything about you forever now.
Okay, so
You just need to paint it red.
Oh, it's a good thing I'm not red anymore.
No.
Yeah, he's not red anymore.
Painted fully white.
So it was a rock.
Yes, you got
A stone
rock.
tiki.
Oh. Why can't I find it? I lost my stuff. Seriously? Where the fuck is this? Ah. So, Zeke, I will have to go into D&D Beyond to make this a proper item, but in the meantime, there's those. Who took the pocket campsite?
Me
It was you.
and a breakfast medallion.
And the
Did you make the picture for this, Ian?
I didn't make it, no.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, if you did, this looks sick.
No, I wish I was that good. Okay. You got the breakfast medallion. There's that. And there is your pocket campsite. So, let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, and then Vanera got the foot. I don't have an image for the foot, but I sent you the description for the item.
It's okay, I can add it.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. And I get another +1 to AC.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot, that brings me up to a full 20.
Shit.
I am Tank!
I thank you all greatly for your purchases. If there's ever anything else I can get for you all, do not hesitate to talk to the rock.
Said 2 to 3 days or 1 to 2 days?
1 to 2 days, depending on how far away y'all are from me. My old girl Daisy out there, she's mighty quick.
Easy.
Bubbles don't like the ride too much. She's kind of lazy. She just wants to sleep all the time, and it gets a bit bumpy. Bubbles.
Bubbles!
Well, if y'all
How long
don't
have we
have
been here?
anything else needed from me, I don't want to hold y'all up from your train if you are traveling further. And I have
That's right.
many other
Really?
customers
2
here to
hours?
attend to.
I say we haven't been in here that long.
No.
No, it's been, since you got off the train, maybe 30, 40 minutes since he's led you around everywhere and given you the descriptions and all.
You've been very generous today, and we appreciate it.
Thank you.
Well, I hope to see further patronage from y'all.
We'll
You
see.
definitely will. Ignore him.
Father and I are coming back for those axes.
I'm not sure. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm literally having a moral quandary here. Like, I don't think I'm buying stuff from this dude.
I'll buy it and then give it to you. How about
I'm not probably burn it. We'll see.
Gifting it. Just don't tell him where you got it.
Oh
I
no!
found this in a treasure hoard.
Alright, Kazumi's gonna leave.
Do the rest of you head out?
Yes.
Yes.
Ta-ta for now.
As you all leave, he speaks up once more. Miss Vanera there, if I could have a word with you, got a little bit more I want to tell you about that there rock. Be just a quick second.
Okay.
So,
I'll be right back when you do that.
okay.
We'll be outside.
Okay. I'll be right there.
So he pulls you aside, and it looks like you're just kind of going to stand in a corner, but he parts a curtain and sort of gestures you to go in before him.
Skeptical, but I walk in.
Okay. So you walk in, and he follows you in, closes the curtain. By the time you've turned around, he doesn't look like he did before.
I knew it! Fucking hell!
You see before you Coyote, as you've seen him on numerous occasions. His voice is still the same. He's like, now, Vanera, where in the blue hells have you been?
Traveling.
Traveling? You're looking for your little friend, ain't you?
I am.
Now what you going to do with that little feller?
I don't know. Some person in Locust Harbor took him.
Son
The
of
only
a
information that I have is that a Takatari woman saw someone with a mink going towards the train station.
bitch. Well, you know you've had Nepheli worried sick, right?
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
You ain't got in contact with her or me, any one of us that could have helped you. You just went off on your own.
I hadn't gotten there yet.
Well, you seem to have made yourself all the way around again. You do realize it's been a couple months since you was supposed to be delivering me a message.
Speaking of which, she pulls out the thing and hands it over.
He takes the note, kind of holds it at his side. Now, what am I gonna have to tell Nepheli?
I'm on an adventure for my mink. I need to find him.
Well, gotta say, kind of bops you in the head with the letter. Kind of proud of you. You done good so far. You got yourself some good friends that seem to be looking out for you. And believe me, I will be keeping my eye on you.
Is that what this rock is for?
No, ain't the rock. Your little friend there. With the velociraptor.
Ah, I see.
I'll be watching y'all.
Okay.
Now, what am I gonna tell Nepheli?
I'll come back. We'll come visit. Don't know when.
All
I
right.
gotta find my mink first.
I'll be keeping my eye out for you. Love that little guy. Real good shit talker. Oh, that's
Yes.
right. Y'all can't hear him. Yeah. He's got some great insults. You should hear it one day.
Oh, goodness.
Now, y'all get on going. Don't miss your train.
What does the note say?
That ain't for you to know. You would have known had you given it to me when you're supposed to.
So now
call
you're not
this?
even gonna tell me?
We'll call this here your punishment. Now go on. And
Just
as he
storm
pulls,
heaven leaves.
as he pulls the curtain over for you to leave, his facade comes back with his more dapper. So don't forget to be calling me on that there rock whenever you need something now. And then he goes on and starts attending to his other customers.
He goes
So-
back with him.
Vanera leaves the cart. You all are standing around waiting for her. Still have a little over an hour before your train's supposed to leave. What would you like to do?
What else can we see in the town?
At the moment, the festivities seem to be picking up steam as more and more people learn of the discovery in the mines. But most of the businesses that you see on that main front street seem to already have signs posted in the front saying out to lunch or closed.
Just gonna cross my. This town is stupid. I want to go.
Talking about the mine in Lunawind? Like, what are they celebrating?
Sorry, I wasn't clear. The mine of this town.
Yes, no, that I'm inquiring in character
Oh, sorry.
I don't know.
to the group.
Said something about discovering something in a mine. By the way, I'm being intentionally sassy.
I know.
Guess they found something here that'll put them on the map officially. At least that's what I heard.
I wonder what it is.
Wonder if it's worth 2,500 gold.
Are there any
Although
kids
I'm-
around?
You see a couple kids running around.
I'm gonna go stop one.
Okay,
Just
so
wow.
there's a kind of a gaggle of them, and they seem to be playing tag with each other. One of them has a sparkler, and they're all running, and you stop a little girl that's running by. Where's she go? She kind of looks at you, and she just gets wide-eyed.
Oh.
Hi.
Can you tell me what's going on with the town?
They found old person town in the ground. She kind of points over her shoulder. She's pointing behind the buildings that you are all standing in front of. Over that way.
They found an old town underground? Oh. We were
That's
just
what my papa
curious.
told me. Said it's
And what-
older than anything he's ever seen. And he's old as dirt.
I'm sure he is.
You're
Well-
real pretty.
Aw, thanks.
Next time.
Can I touch it?
She kneels down.
She's kind of like chewing on her thumb. Kind of like,
She kneels down and lets her.
oh. Kind of claps her hands and kind of bounces in place.
And sorry, give me a second. And she is gonna cast Thaumaturgy unnoticed. And just like the sound of sparkles, like in her ears. The little
You
girl's
said it so
ears.
aggressively.
The sound of sparkles! Like little twinkles. Like
Ears start bleeding violently.
She starts kind of like jumping around and
Little
looking and trying to
Tinkerbell
find the
sounds.
source of it. And just like looks at her hand from where she had reached up. It's like, whoa. So cool.
You pat her on the head. Like, thank you for the information.
Okay, bye. She goes sprinting after the kids that are still running around with
Okay,
the
bye.
sparklers.
Apparently, there's an old town that got buried, and they found
town?
it.
Sounds really dumb. Why would you bury a town?
An entire town?
I guess that was it, right? A town
That is correct.
Where'd
In
she
the
say it
mine.
was?
behind, like, behind the strip.
Alrighty, well then let's go. Zaan starts walking off there quickly.
We don't have time to investigate. We have to leave in an hour.
Zaan's not stopping.
I follow father.
Oh God. Our dinosaurs are on the train.
I mean, I can go check on them if you're so concerned.
I'm concerned with us being late.
I don't trust these two.
A wizard is never late.
Everyone else is merely early.
I don't trust these two to not be late, but I also don't trust them by themselves.
We might as well follow.
Reluctantly.
So you all kind of go walking down away from the strip.
Yeah.
Not too
Zaan.
far.
Okay.
I'm like just going behind the buildings to see what I can see.
So are you going in between the buildings, or are you kind of going around following the road?
Whatever one will give me a better look, sure. Let's just say the road.
Okay.
Fuck
So,
it.
as you are going down the road, and people start thinning out more and more and more, you go to look around the corner, and you see that the road curves kind of sharply, and then curves again, goes way, way, way on down. I'll actually, guess I could pop it up in in here. Change this map.
Oh.
Gotta find it, gotta find it. Nope, that's not it. There we go. Upload, upload. Just thinking about it. Trying real hard.
Oh, map has changed.
So you walk around the side and you see that the road goes way on down, and there's a bit of a cliff, and you see that it's kind of a bit of a valley, and then it kind of comes back up again. As you're going around the corner there, you see a figure coming up the pathway, and it's a smaller halfling-looking woman, and she seems to be carrying just armfuls of mugs. And as she kind of trots up towards you all, she's kind of looking, it's like, well now, ain't y'all something interesting to see? Y'all new around here?
Yes.
Just visiting.
Well, what are y'all doing coming down this way? The party's back there around the corner.
Oh, well, we heard about the town that you discovered.
Oh, y'all already heard about the room. Well, I suppose if you're in the town, it's kind of hard not to hear about it. Everyone's yapping around about it. Yes, ma'am. One of our miners was digging out a new tunnel. Whole wall caved in, damn near took his leg off, but he opened up a big old cavern. Homes, houses, streets, all buried. Lord knows how long.
Was
Oh.
it empty?
Forgive me. I'm Mayor Isabel Williams. Who
Oh,
might y'all be? Just kind of looking
I'm
from the
Zaan.
fox lady to the rabbit to the gecko to the metal man. Just like,
We just came from the other town. Luna Wind. I'm Zaan.
oh, y'all are came up from Luna Wind. Heard there was some
Uh-huh.
interesting things going on over there.
Yeah, they were bad fighters and they sucked at doing it.
Well, y'all can't exactly expect normal townsfolk to just fight anyone and everyone that comes over through them.
No, not the townsfolk. The people attacking them.
She kind of looks at the obviously disgruntled rabbit and just kind of can't say I really know what y'all talking about, but regardless, welcome to Dry Bell. Enjoy the festivities. Y'all staying for long or just passing through?
Another hour.
yeah, just passing through.
Well, sad to see y'all leaving so soon, but enjoy your stay while you can.
Before
Is
you
the-
leave, was the town empty?
Sorry, should have been on silent.
Sorry,
Can you
didn't
say
mean
that
to
again?
interrupt
No, you're
you. Was the
good.
town empty?
Down in the mines?
Yes.
We've roped it off for the time being. We're organizing a search party. Got to get some climbing gear, some torches, things of that nature. Maybe even find ourselves a mage or two, just in case things ain't what they supposed to be. But air smelled dank, wet, no sounds.
Sorry, whereabouts on the map are we again?
Let me get back in. So you were right around the corner here by the blacksmith?
How does an entire town get buried under the ground?
How do you know it wasn't under the ground to start with?
Search me, you find no answers. That's what we're sending people down there to do.
When are they leaving?
Well, we's hoping to send them down there sometime tomorrow. Ain't nothing too much we can do today. Gotta clear out some more space for enough people to get through. Make sure nothing else gonna collapse. Shore up the hole we made.
I just look at Zaan. Veneer will be angry if we miss the train.
I'm gonna look at Brick very closely. I don't quite give a damn.
She kind of glances between you two and says, "Now, please don't make me exercise my duties as mayor on a day that we're supposed to be celebrating. Y'all ain't going anywhere near that ruin site."
Father was merely itching. Sorry, I need to do my voice better. Father was merely itching to volunteer our services.
Well, don't y'all worry about it too much. We got plenty of people here who know what they're doing. We'll handle it just fine. Now, come on. Y'all go on back up to Main Street. Help yourselves to some food and some drink. She starts kind of like walking towards you, but definitely seems to be, even though her arms are full of empty tankards, she seems to be ushering you back the way you came.
Yeah.
Try to figure out if to make an enemy of the mayor day one or just follow what she's doing.
Let's go back to the train.
Listen. You
don't get to tell me
what to do.
The mayor was the halfling?
Yes, she's a halfling. I can give you a better description, actually. So, she's fairly.
Looks like Kasumi. Oh, sorry.
She's fairly short. She has wavy white hair and green eyes. Her skin is very kind of golden tan. She's definitely seems like someone that's out in the sun quite a bit. She has 2 piercings in her left ear, and yeah.
Right. Brick just looks at Kasumi. I have a strange feeling we will be returning here at some point. Not under the best conditions.
At least we know about it. And a little bit of the background. But I have the same inkling that you do.
What's that?
Needless to say, we need to go back to the train.
So, is that what you would all like to do? Go and wait for the train? Okay. So, you all walk back through the main street. You kind of look around at the people celebrating, decide, go wait in the train since it's not too long off to be heading out. So you go sit on the train, and to expedite the process, the hour goes by without much incident. Everyone else boards back onto the train. The conductor checks all the doors, makes sure everything's good to go. It's like, all aboard, who's coming aboard? And then you hear the woo, woo. Train. You all start heading back southwest to your final destination. Is there anything you all would like to do on this leg of the journey?
Lock my door.
So the 4 of you are in one booth. Zaan is in his own, brooding.
Do you think Zaan will be okay?
We're eventually gonna have to address the rabbit.
I don't think he didn't respond very well to the foot.
Again, it's the equivalent of like imagine somebody carrying around a human foot and just imagine the reaction of people walking around with it.
We're well
That's in
aware.
MMOs all the time.
That's actually very true.
We're well aware.
Okay, so you all are on the train for, let's see, for roughly another 5 hours. So by the time you're arriving in Locust Harbor, the sun is just on the horizon. And sorry, checking some notes here. Da, 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 da. Okay, so the train, again, you hear the train whistle blowing. Start to feel things slowing down. And the first thing you notice out of the right side of the train is a massive complex. There are walls, there's towers, it seems to be multiple courtyards. There's steam coming up out of chimneys. There's carts and wagons and barrels and just all sorts of materials strewn about the place. And before you're even able to fully take in this sight, you're trying to think how best to describe it. Your attention is drawn to the biggest railway station you have ever seen yet. Well, Venera's probably seen it, and so has Pez. But you pull in, and out of the left side of your window, you see multiple tracks with just trains upon trains upon trains that are just sitting there. You pull into the station, the conductor calls out, "Last stop here for Locust Harbor. We will be closing the train after tonight. You will have to find someplace else to stay. You cannot sleep on the train." He's going up and down and kind of making sure that everyone's getting everything and getting off. So, you all are now in Locust Harbor. What would you like to do?
How are there
Customized.
so many trains? Sorry.
Oh, no, you're good.
What was asked? I'm sorry, I heard two people at once there.
I just asked how there are so many trains.
You just kind of asked this out loud to your companions. As you say this, there happens to be what looks like a railway worker. He's wearing the same uniform like you had seen Canlin wear, and he's pushing a cart with luggage, and he goes, "Well, this here be the Dragonfly Railway HQ. We gotta maintain the train somehow, ain't we?" And he keeps trundling along with his business.
Shining Time Station.
I'm still locked in a room at this point, so
The conductor would eventually come up with the key and unlock and say, "Come on now, little buddy, you can't stay in here."
walk out the room.
So-
You have a map of this place.
Yes. Yes. I suppose I can show you guys what this place looks like. So as you all are waiting for Zaan to come out, you see multiple other workers are now leading your mounts out of the cart and seem to be looking around for you,
Oh,
Waddle up to them.
especially
Is that
considering
that
that
one
one of
that's-
them has a Allosaurus on a lead.
What did I name my Allosaur?
The Allosaurus was... Oops,
No, I'm
that's-
sorry. My Iguanodon.
If you look at your model, which is now
Just
pink.
this.
Oh,
Just says Hadrosaur.
I don't think you ever named it, because I would have changed
You
the
did.
model's name.
No, she did.
Did you?
Was it Kiwi? Did I
Did you
name
not
it
write it
It was
down?
Kiwi. It was Kiwi.
Okay.
I fix. Kiwi. Okay, its name is now Kiwi. Okay. So, if you look at the map there, you were at the railway station, right about now. And you see that there is a road that stretches way off to the east. And then on to the west, you see just a huge, sprawling town. Even though it's this late, torches are being lit, lights are being turned on, and there seems to be just a general hubbub of activity. No one seems to be ready to be going to bed just yet. As
So
you
it's
all...
nighttime?
Hmm?
I'm sorry. So it's nighttime? Or closer
It's-
to nighttime?
The sky is orange and red as the sun is dipping over the horizon. So you feel a nice cool breeze coming from the seaside and just the occasional of the ocean splashing against the shore. You smell the salt water in the air. From the large sprawling complex across the street from the railway headquarters, you smell burning. Sort of soot, ash, and just you see glowing windows and just kind of what looks like flickering flames here and there throughout the complex. As you are all collecting your things, collecting your animals. Let me find this person. I don't remember. Oh, that's not what I want. No. Damn it, just when you think that you're ready, you're not ready.
It's okay. It happens to everyone.
So many notes, so many things.
What you eating there? I don't know what that looks like. Dippin' Dots? I was right. You're muted.
It's Dippin' Dots!
Oh, it's probably not Dippin'. It's probably like the alt company or something like that.
It's the off-brand.
So I'm guessing you got it from like Kroger or something, or like whatever your supermarket is.
Yes.
They're good. It's okay.
Something
So-
about the tiny little ice cream balls.
It's the ice cream of the future.
It is.
I feel wrong not eating them at a movie theater, though.
Right. Well, mine is going to the zoo.
Mine was
That's
the amusement
also,
park.
yep.
Mine was eating it all the time.
Well, fat ass.
Well, I only had access to it at like the amusement parks.
Yeah, I know that Kroger
this-
sells them, so I always went to
The
Kroger
movie theater
grabs
by
them.
us has the thing where you put it in and you punch what one you want, and a big vacuum tube comes down like.
Yep.
It always has like 5 of the 6 of them are sold out.
Yeah. So as you're kind of gathering around each other and getting your mounts and all, a fairly tall, brass-scaled female dragonborn comes wandering up. One of y'all named Pez, or maybe Zaan, it'd be you. Got a message here from the marshal, and she hands you what looks like a little slip of paper about yay big.
I take it, and it's like this big for me.
If y'all need anything, don't hesitate to ask me. She wanders back over, and you can see a very similar sort of booth like what Camlin would have. On the note, it says, for Pez, Vanira, Kasumi, Brick, or Zaan. We need to speak when you have a moment, if you end up in Locust Harbor. Damn it, where's the thing?
So this was from a marshal?
From the marshal.
From.
Come find me at the pen at your leisure.
Pen?
The
The
pen.
pen?
P-E-N-N.
E-N-N.
Yeah, not P-I-N.
Penn State.
Not pin, pen. Pen.
Pineapple, apple pen.
No. Bad. You go to the timeout corner.
So Pez got a note from the marshal to meet them.
At the pen. So, the sun is dipping below the horizon. You have your animals. You're all together. What would you all like to do?
Are there many carnivore mounts in this town?
You see some every now and then. They're not so much the usual beasts of burden that would be pulling a cart, but every now and then you do see someone kind of slowly walking by, and generally the person riding them is decently armed, and every now and then one of them will have a deputy badge pinned to their shirt.
So an Allosaurus wouldn't be too out of place.
Not at all.
Okay.
Notes taken. So, like, Stone's obviously awake at night, so, like, would our group know if going to him at this late would even be an option?
That's sort of more along the lines of a question to social norms. There's nothing saying you can't go see someone at night and interrupt their evening, but
Let's do it!
No. See him in the morning.
Is
Okay.
the
The marshal?
Is the pen not an inn?
I have no idea. We don't know.
It could be a bar.
It can be a bar.
Pez, you would have heard of this place, and you correct them in letting them know that it is actually a sizable jail. It is probably one of the most infamous
Duh.
jails.
Goddamn.
Penn State, bro.
I'm fucking stupid.
I saw the pen and immediately had a guess.
I tried to make it fucking obvious, but alright.
I mean, it's a hotel for some people.
I'm fucking stupid. What do you expect?
Stay out of my fucking territory, young lady.
Well, I don't think the jail closes.
Well, if you're still exhausted, then I don't see why we shouldn't go on and get a hotel or something.
Mm-hmm.
Do they have a stable?
Mm-hmm.
We need a resident expert on this area to know if most hotels have stables.
We're back to our guide.
I've been fucking here before. Would I know?
So I said our
Would
resident.
Vanera, I'm sorry. Would Vanera know?
Vanera, you've never really had a mount, so it wouldn't have really been kind of in your kind of purview, but Pez would know with his various travelings that most places have stables and places to store your mounts, whether it's at the inn itself or another place kind of down the road or wherever that may be.
Yeah.
Are there a lot of people like walking around us?
There's quite a few people wandering around. Some of them take a pause to look at a few of you, but most of them just kind of just as you are all looking around here, you see every shape and color type of person. You see people from all over the world here, even some of people dressed very much like Zaan. It's not common that people from his neck of the woods would be this far south. But you see orcs, halflings, half-orcs, turtles, tabaxi, dragonborn, kobolds, all manner of creatures wandering around doing business, just going for a walk. Some people going into various businesses right before it looks like they're closing. It is a hustle and bustle kind of town.
I'd like to find one of them that I notice like takes a second, make eye contact with them, and then approach them.
So you see someone who's dressed remarkably like you, actually. It's someone from the Takatari region, which is kind of why you locked eyes with her and she locked eyes with you. And she's an older woman, seems to be of human descent. She's kind of hobbling along and she sees you coming up and goes, yes, dearie, what can I do something for you?
Yes. Are you familiar with this town?
Oh, yes, I've been here for... She kind of sits a second. 30, 40 years? My, how the
Really?
time flies.
Well, then I have a huge favor to ask. What is the best inn here in town that you would recommend?
Ooh, well, that depends on how much you're willing to pay for the services. You got the Palm Tree Inn, and she kind of shakily points a hand up the road and says, they're mighty ritzy, but one of the best sleeps you'll probably ever get. But if you're hurting for coin, she kind of points back down to the south. You got the Seaside Inn down over yonder way, but if the rumors be true, you better watch your belongings. You're kind of close to the Southern Quay and some riffraff that go there.
That is good to know. Well, I appreciate it.
Oh, not a problem, dearie. Good to see someone from the homeland again.
Yes, it's quite comforting. And you be safe.
Oh, I will. I've got me beating stick. She starts kind of hobbling along again.
You said the homeland, all I could think of was Das Vidanya. Fucking Russian. Down to the land!
So Kusumi's gonna come back to the group and relay that information, basically saying there's the top of the line inn, and then there's the shady inn. Whichever one we prefer to go to.
I don't care. If somebody takes my stuff, I'll fucking kill them.
Okay. So, what are you guys doing?
Well, I don't know how much it costs.
I'm distracted because there's some guy going cha la ha wah, just in the fucking background in the noise. I'm seriously trying to make out what he's saying. It is obviously gibberish.
Somebody
I'd rather
employed The
not deal
Sims.
with. I'd rather not deal with more stolen belongings. Be perfectly honest.
True. We could try to check them out. I'm afraid I don't know how much they charge.
You can always inquire.
We've been so lucky to be able to, stay for free. But yeah, I'm definitely down for trying it at the Palm Tree Inn. I could use a good night's sleep.
Okay.
Souvenir. She
She extricates herself from her blankets. Okay. So you all head towards the Palm Tree Inn?
Sure.
Okay. Let's check on something real quick there. Okay. So, you all head up the street, and you eventually, you pass what seems to be a sprawling marketplace. There's no set in stone structures. It all seems to be just tents upon tents. It is a sea of tents with all sorts of people. They seem to be packing up their wares, putting them in boxes, locking them up. Some stuff is left out, but it's more inconsequential things that no one's really going to end up stealing, hopefully. As you go further past the tents, you eventually see what appears to be a castle-like structure with a 2 to 3 story wall all the way around it. And above the main front gate, you see the pen. Walking further along, you see row upon row upon row of these tall structures with what seems to be a bridge in between them. And as you're watching, there are pteranodons coming in and out every couple seconds. And emblazoned over the doorway of one of these structures is the Pteranodon Male HQ.
Oh.
So you keep going up the road. You see a few other little businesses here and there. And eventually, on your left, what catches your eye is just a colossal palm tree. It must be 100, 150, maybe even 200 feet tall, and it is just gigantic. And it's pretty safe to assume that this is the place you're looking for. So,
I was muted earlier, but as we pass the male HQ, everyone just hears Britt go, Pterodon Male HQ.
Patera dead guggle.
It's Pteranodon, Brick.
Don't listen to them brigands, Pterodon.
Pterodon.
Pterodactylodon.
Please Dactylodon.
Please, Adara, Dr. Dilladon. So, you all go inside the Palm Tree Inn?
Yes. Yes, we.
Let me find anything here. Okay. So, as you all step inside, you see Amanda's Inn was nice, but this place is very nice. The tables are clean, there's no chips. You see cushions on every chair, there's rugs, there's a roaring fire. Even though it's still kind of warm, it helps to keep the chill of the sea breeze off. And the first thing, just out of habit, when you walk in is you look for the bar, and behind it you see a female human. She's completely bald, with bright blue eyes and rough brown skin. She's almost 4 feet tall and seems to just be built from years and years of work. She's wiping down the counter at the time, and she sees you walk in, and she kind of glances at the odd group and calls out and says, "Well, welcome to the Palm Tree Inn. Is there something I can get you all?" And you see a few heads turn and look at you, and some of them have to do a double take. but they more or less keep to themselves, stealing glances every now and then.
I assume we tied up the animals outside.
No, we brought them in.
As you walked up to the door, there seems to be 3 or 4 people, some younger, some older, that seem to be more or less valets who take your animals and go and stable them for you.
I ain't giving you a tip.
Tips included in the price of the room. So, you've been greeted by supposedly the proprietor of the establishment. Are you all looking for a room? Just need some food? What can I
Yeah.
do for you?
Looking for a room.
Well, is it just the 5 of yous?
Mm-hmm.
How many rooms y'all looking to rent? Blech.
How much are they?
How long you staying?
Couple nights at least.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we can give you a bit of a discount for multiple night stays. We don't have rooms big enough for all y'all to fit in one, but 2 rooms probably cost you 50 silver a night.
That's fine. At least it's fine with me.
Mm-hmm.
Is it per person or is it 50 silver for the room?
For the room. Well,
Yeah, that could work.
Zaan's
How
gonna
many
walk
beds
up-
in one room?
2 beds per room. You might have to get a little bit snuggly with one of your friends there.
No.
Oh, I don't need a bed.
Zaan's gonna walk up and put 50 silver on the table.
I was gonna say, I don't need a bed. Brick doesn't need a bed.
So Zaan's getting his own room, and Pez, I guess. You and I?
I mean, I don't care. Hamburger usually likes to starfish in the bed.
Well, what you do with Hamburger is none of my business.
I mean, he takes the bed. He's a blanket hog.
Yeah, I go put 50 silver down.
All right, 2 rooms. She takes the coin. She hands you both a set of keys. Y'all will be up on the 2nd floor, right on down the hall. If there's anything else I can get you all, don't hesitate to ask.
Thank you.
As she is handing you keys, you all hear from behind you a very gruff voice. Golem! Golem! What do you guys do?
They're saying Gollum?
Gollum?
I'm
Golem.
gonna snap my head back and
Gollum?
glare at whoever's talking.
As you all turn, Zeke, you're muted if you're saying something.
Sorry. Yeah, look behind me as well.
As you all turn to look, you see a dwarf. Gray hair, beard down to his chest. He's got an orange bandana around his head. He is built like a tank. He's kind of got green cloth kind of wrapped around him in an odd sort of way. He's got tools all over him. He's got bracers with gold kind of designs on them that very similar to the designs that are on Brick. And he is locked eyes with Brick. Golem!
Brick looks behind him.
You're up! How in the blue bloody hells are you up? And he's just now like charging through the room towards you.
You're not taking our brick.
And he's just kind of like not really sure what to do with himself. He's just like looking at you in awe. He's completely ignoring the rest of you. How are you up? You're moving.
Yes.
How did it happen? You weren't supposed to do it. What?
Excuse me, who are you?
He kind of like looks over at you and is like, apologies. I am Borgir Thunderbender.
That last name, I couldn't stop either. Great last name, but fuck you, goddamn.
What,
You
Thunderbender?
got worse before you-
Borgir, Borgir.
Borgir. Okay.
Thunderbender.
Brick reaches into his pouch and pulls out the piece of wood that he found on the train.
You were saving that this entire time?
Where did he even keep that?
Brick still has a pouch on. Like, he has like a leather pouch.
Pulled it out of his leg.
He stole it from one of the
His hollow
bandits
leg.
from the first day.
We've been worried sick about you, lad. You were supposed to be here days ago. And you weren't supposed to be turned on.
What do you mean by that?
Well, he's a bloody prototype. We've only ever done practice activations. Sorry, lad. We didn't know you'd work.
Proto.
I wasn't supposed to work.
Well, not yet. We didn't think it'd be possible.
Prototype
What
of
did you
what?
call me before?
Your name's Golem, lad.
My name is Brick.
His name is Brick.
Shit. Brick's about to be fucking pissed over his goddamn name.
He kind of looks at you all and is like, you named him.
Well,
He named
yeah, of
himself.
course.
He's Brick.
It's Brick. We helped named him.
He's kind of scratching his head. It's like, well, can't rightly change a name, but, sorry, lad. It's going to be hard for me to break the habit of calling you what we've been calling you as we've been making you.
You made me?
Of course I did. You didn't just sprout out of the bloody ground like a tree.
Like a daisy.
Like daisies.
Like daisies.
Sorry, you're Generation Zero Life Enchanted Machine, Golem. It's what you were. What?
Enchanted.
Now you're Brick. Apparently. Good name, by the way. I like it. Sorry.
Generation Zero. I'm sorry. Enchanting machine.
Generation Zero Life Enchanted Machine.
Very clever.
Thank you.
I was about to say, yeah, out of character. Very clever world building.
Took me fucking forever to come up with a
was
name
great.
with like an anagram for it. Fucking Christ. And just for the record, it is. That's a 0, not an O.
Oh, that's clever.
So it's.
Golem.
So, Generation 2 would be Gillum. Or Generation 1.
Gillum.
That's Gillum.
He would be Golem.
Sorry.
So
Anna, round of drinks for them on me. Whatever rooms they're paying for, coming from me. Come sit. And he wanders over a table and there's like a couple people sitting there and goes, get out of here! And then he just like waves his hand at them and they just like scatter and get up out of the way and he just like, sit. I've got to hear everything.
I have a question.
Well, same, but ask away, my boy, please.
Am I the only one?
He kind of senses the kind of distress in your voice and goes, sorry, lad, you're the prototype. I mean, you're no longer a prototype. You're working. But At the moment, aye. Sorry, I've heard his name. Can I call you all anything? Thing 1, thing 2?
I just point at Zaan, father.
Not exactly an accurate description, but you do you.
Is Anna the one? Is it Anna or Anna?
Finding it
Oh.
again.
Spelled the
Doodly-doo.
same.
The innkeeper, you mean?
Yeah, the
He
innkeeper.
called her Anna. A-N-N-A.
A-N-N-A. And that's the female human behind the bar.
Correct. She's brown skin, bald head, very
Yeah, okay.
boof. Okay,
I just want her name.
fair enough.
Thank you.
I wasn't sure how detailed your notes were going to be. I was trying to help.
Color-coded
Oh,
bitches.
Jesus Christ. So, what are your names? How did you come to be traveling with Gold Brick?
Rick was on the train with us.
He was supposed to be shipped down to me.
What do you... Okay, so he's a prototype, right?
Aye.
A prototype for what?
To see if we
What was-
could make an artificial living being. We did
For
it!
what? For what purpose, though? Just because?
Pretty much.
Are you planning on making more?
Quite possibly. It's been decades in the making. Didn't think we'd ever make it this far. Wish I could study him, but he's got his own bloody brain now. Would be kinda wrong to hold him back.
I think he's doing quite fine.
You said there were tests. Have I awoken before?
Awoken's not quite the right word. You've been turned on. System checks. Making sure power's going through everything. But never like what you're exhibiting right now, no. Kamali's going to be thrilled, by the way.
Who?
Kamali, the one responsible for all the gold. Sorry, I forget that you don't know this. Kamali, Amentacatl, he's the master goldsmith who helped me design you and get all your bits working. I was supposed to be taking you to him over in Aslan. That's why you were in the box. Sorry, by the way. Was it big enough?
Right, I'm sorry.
It wasn't very roomy.
Here, it's a complicated name, so I will put it into chat.
So it's
Amentacatl Chimali.
Okay, so you're calling him Chamali.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. That's the name of the goldsmith?
Correct.
Alright.
Well, he was supposed to be there within the next month or so by ship. I had to delay that even further because you never arrived. Tried to figure out what the hell happened.
Attempted burglary.
You were burgled.
I was shot.
He's kind of peering at you and it's like, come here.
Gonna lean down.
Kind of peers at you for a second. Seems to have a real practice eye. Kind of. It like he pinpoints the spot where you were hit. He kind of rubs it. Pretty damn good work, if I do say so myself. Barely a scratch.
I also have made some modifications.
I'm not surprised. You were designed to.
I hold up the arm with the shotgun in it and just
Ah. So you got tired of the finger and you went for... Oh. Good choice.
I saw a finger.
Oh, you do?
Very handy.
Even better. Thought you would have replaced them.
I had the option, but they seem to fit my friend better. As I look at Pez.
Name's Pez, by the way.
Ah, Pez. Lovely to meet you. You taking good care of me, boy?
Well, I mean, his pappy over there is.
Debatable.
Happy.
Well, I've gotten one of your names. What about you, lovely lady? He's kind of... Sorry, lovely ladies, and pointing at both of you.
You're muted.
You ain't got any names.
I'm Vanera.
Ah, Vanera?
Name's Kasumi.
Kasumi? I've heard you're... He's looking at Zaan now. He's calling you dad or whatever, but I can't really call you that because I have a dad. So,
Zaan.
Zaan. As thanks for all of you taking care of my lad here, your stay is on the house however long you want to stay here. Tabs will go to me. Now,
I appreciate that.
You're. You're not taking him.
well, why would I? Be kidnapping at that point.
No. That wasn't. That was more of a statement, not a question. Like, you're not taking him.
Wouldn't dream of it. This breaks...
Why?
It breaks everything of scientific discovery ever. He activated himself. I want to see him do him.
Are we gonna expect to see you again then?
I certainly hope so. I want to hear about everything you're doing, everything you're learning. There's never been... He tries to think about it. An artificially created intelligence like this. It was all completely theoretical until now.
Most of my data banks have to do with battle and the arcane. Was that intentional?
Yes and no. We tried to put as much info into you as we could, so if you ever did work, you'd have some sort of basis to protect yourself. You're one of a kind, you know?
Did you predict this? And I...
Not entirely out of the realm of possibilities. Didn't think you'd figure it out on your own, though.
I tinkered.
Then I gave you the right kind of information, didn't I?
The schematics were very helpful.
Wait until I tell Kamali.
I'm still... This is a new feeling. What did you call it? Confused?
That is an emotion, sure.
I was not made with a purpose in mind, just as an experiment.
We hadn't quite gotten to the point of having a purpose, because we never thought it would work. Especially not this well. So, you're able to make your own purpose, lad. What do you want to do with the life that's been given you?
This decision is both exhilarating and terrifying.
Welcome to the world of the conscious.
I do have one other inquiry.
Chloe.
What was
Sorry.
I based off of? And how long am I supposed to last?
To answer the first, they wouldn't let me make you short. So, we kinda just gave you legs and arms, face, weren't really based off much of nothing but the general bipedal form. As far as how long you last, depends on how often you come for repairs. You got parts, people who can take care of you, or yourself. I don't see why you'd ever stop. Sure, you can still be damaged beyond repair and kick the bucket, but we can fix you. Keep on ticking.
If something happens to him, how can we get in contact with you to get him fixed?
Well, people in this continent, they have the messengers and the railway station. You can always talk to them, tell them you want to send a message to me. Then, more or less all know me at this point. But if not, you can always come to the Dwarven capital or go to the Aslan Empire. Ask for me or Kamali in one way or another. We'll find you.
But it'll take a couple days.
Depends on where we are. I mean, we're both going to have to start from scratch at this point if we want to attempt this again. Gonna be a long
Okay.
journey.
In theory, though, there is no reason for me to have activated beyond chance.
Pretty much. Perfect storm of coincidences. Maybe the knock to your noodle kind of clicked something in place we hadn't quite hammered in right, and
I've only been alive 7 days, and this is a lot.
oh, I wait until you're around 300. You still feel the same.
Will you attempt this again?
Slowly but surely. Don't see why not. Don't know if we can get any better than what you are right now, but got something to work off of. Why, would you like a lady friend?
Or a brother?
All right.
I'm not adopting.
It does feel strange to know that I am, for lack of a better term, alone. No
Kinda
one to
Looks at you and
share this experience with.
he looks at you and then looks at the other four. You don't seem alone to me, lad. You got some people here that seem to take care of you. And he kind of glances at Veneers like, she scares the bejesus out of me, thinking I'm going to be taking you or something. You got a good head up there. We did work on it. I know what's in it, sort of. I think you'll do well.
Thank you. For everything, I suppose.
Couldn't be prouder.
Was there any other plans of upgrading, not in the schematics?
Not particularly. I mean, you gotta have step 1 done before you go to step 2. We were at the point of trying to make you as you are now, so hadn't thought that far ahead, really. What I mean, we designed your body to be completely adaptable. So, let me know how that goes.
Haven't really tested the limits of that yet, but
You did with your arm there.
rudimentary. I merely followed the schematics and the basic design you had already given me.
But, if you imagine that with damn near anything, unlimited possibilities. Magic, weapons, armor, feet.
A liver.
Well, now that you know your experiment is a success, what will you do now?
Kind of scratches at his beard and sort of glances out the window towards the harbor. I suppose I charter a ship, go talk to Kamali, let him know what's happened.
Where is this place? Where is this person?
Kamali's of the Aztlan Empire. Sorry. Where's... Gotta find exactly where he is, because I kind of forgot off the top of my head. Doo-doo-doo-doo.
I will be right back. Gotta look this out.
Okay. You can find him in Chichimek, in the Aztlan Empire. I'll put it in there.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm sitting here like, there's no way I'm writing this down because I'm not gonna remember this is my character.
And honestly, you can't miss him. Green turtle, golden right arm. Kinda along the same lines as how you're looking there. It was sort of the inspiration to make you, cause it's total prosthetic. He doesn't have a right arm.
Wait, I'm sorry, did you say turtle?
Tortle.
What's a
Tortle. Think teenage.
No.
You know in World of Warcraft, the lore people, the turtles.
Yeah.
Kind of like them.
A tortoise. Well, in some cases.
I was gonna say Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, but they're not that buff or
Big.
fast.
Yeah.
Or Ninja E.
Or Ninja E.
What wonders how long it took the gold engraving as a turtle.
Dink.
It's not a sloth.
I'm not speaking.
Speaking of that, he looks at the engravings and some of the symbols. Do these mean anything specific?
Honestly, that part's a bit out of my realm of expertise. He told me that some of it's practical, some of it just wanted to make you look pretty.
Also, to answer an earlier question, the box was quite cramped, and I destroyed it.
Apologies, I'll make a bigger one next time.
Considering I was not supposed to be awake, it made sense. It was very secure.
Well, I did make it myself. Kind of like...
Terrible.
Well,
I don't know if I have any more questions. Do you?
I have many theories, but you've only been around for 7 days, you said?
Going on, this is the end of day 7.
Tell you what, I'll think on it, you think on it. Next time we run into each other, we'll have another sit down. It's a little too early for me to be asking you too many questions because you're so fresh. So,
Combat capabilities and magic capabilities work very well.
glad to hear it. The gun was my idea.
It's been very useful. Also, there are certain gaps in my memory banks of certain items, so discovering the world has been interesting.
I can't properly help you with that. It's difficult to implant memories into something else. We can give you... We're able to give you general knowledge that you can access so long as you can connect the dots. Still not wholly sure how your brain's working, so can't really say what to do to get things connected in the right way. But feelings and memories, That's hard. It's hard for us.
Feelings, emotions have been coming slowly.
I expect the next
Fusion.
time we talk, you'll have quite a bit more info.
There's usually, I have found, a trigger for each new emotion.
Kind of how emotion works. Something happens, you feel happy. Something bad happens, you feel sad, or angry, or both.
Or vindictive.
That's one too.
As he's brooding.
Little
Just
storm
like you
cloud
just
over
look
his
over
head.
at the, yeah, I was gonna say, you just look at the rabbit and there's a fucking lightning storm above his head going on right now. While being completely fascinated with what's going on, he's doing a very good job of not showing.
Guilt and consequence were a difficult experience.
All of us on accord.
I just kind of slowly look at Zaan.
He sort of sees you looking and kind of turns in his chair to look at Zaan as well.
I did nothing I've never done before.
In the interest of science and magic, I shall refrain from impeding your own decisions. I can't make you be good, can't make you be bad.
Fantastic.
You gotta learn your way, your own way.
I think I am, as he kind of searches for a word, enjoying good.
It does give you the warm fuzzies, don't it?
But as Father has shown, mischief can also be amusing.
I'm sorry, I want to interject here because like the first thing you said is like I'm feeling it's just like all I could think of was just like Brick pulling a pair of sunglasses up, putting them on. Bad to the bone. Fucking guitar riff plays in the background.
And now I've completely forgotten what Brick just said.
Mischief is amusing as well.
So long as you don't get caught doing it.
Equally as fun.
You're a weird one.
Yes.
Good to have in battle.
Well, as much as I want to take up more of your time, I've got a ship to book. So, I suppose best of luck to you all. Keep my lad safe.
Question for you before you go.
Sure.
Any good cheap weaponsmiths in town?
I suppose you could check the open market. There's the Jacobs factory if you're interested in pricey guns. A couple blacksmiths, you might find something. I'm not much of a weaponeer myself. Got me hammers. He kind of pats them on his side. There's like 5 or 6 of them of various sizes around his waist.
I bet my really, really big one that's bigger than the dwarf himself. Me too.
My kind of guy. Alright. Enjoy your stay. Wish you well. I'll probably be in town for a few more days as I charter a ship, but I've got a lot to think about, lot to write about. So, if we're all good,
Yes.
he kind of holds his hand out to you, Brick. Takes his hand, shakes it. Best of luck, lad. Proud of you. He kind of like claps back your hand, and he just like skips out, and like as he goes to the door, you see him do the little jump and like heel click. It's like woohoo!
So, real fast, out of character. So, he did say that whatever we ordered food-wise and inn-wise, he would cover.
And as
Fantastic.
as you are thinking this, Anna comes back along with the tray, and it's got 5 steins of beer on it, and your 100 silver that you paid her before being returned.
Anna,
Yes.
can I please have your biggest, angriest meal delivered to my room?
Angriest?
Sure, surprise me.
Okay. The rest of you?
You have fresh bread.
If you can define fresh as baked this morning.
Was it left outside? They got on the counter?
Heavens no. It's in the back.
I would have one.
Alright, and
Entire loaf of bread.
Yes.
she kind of gives you a weird look and now looks at all of you just thinking like, what the heck? Am I going to get weird requests from the rest of you? And she very hesitantly asks, anything for the rest of you?
Have you by chance seen someone come in with a mink?
A mink.
A mink.
What's
a white mink?
What's a mink?
Like a ferret? A rodent thing?
She thinks about it for a second and... Not that I can think of.
I'm good.
Alright. So she looks at Zaan and says, to your room.
Yep.
And the bread for her. Okay. And she
I can eat it out here.
says the chair. So she kind of nods, looks at you again in a kind of like, what the fuck? And then walks back and goes to supposedly start preparing what you asked for.
Well, seeing as this day is over, I'm going to my room. Good night.
Good night.
Night.
I said good day. So it takes a minute, but Anna eventually comes back out. She sets down a full loaf of bread in front of you, and then on the platter she's got what looks to be like a roasted haunch, and she takes that up to Zaan's room.
What kind of loaf of bread?
And she's worried about if we're gonna have a stupid request. Is this gluten-free? Vegan bread?
Sourdough.
Is the bread
It-
free range?
Yosh.
It looks like a big round loaf of sourdough.
Yes. Okay.
I demand
Anything
my bread
yum?
be used as a football for 3 days before I eat it. It's what I desire. Now be gone with you! I shall devour my bread alone.
She just starts numbing her little fangs. Nom, nom.
Okay, so Zaan is in his room, waxing poetic about his haunch. Kasumi is nomming on her entire loaf of bread.
I'm hungry.
It's gonna go straight to your hips.
No, it can't.
I like how Veneer's like, yeah, kind of.
That's
Someone who
alright.
is thick. I know.
Does this bread come extra thick?
So,
Does this bread come with carbs?
what are the rest of you doing?
Going to bed.
That's one for bed.
Going for bed.
You gonna be okay, metal man?
Rick is just kind of staring at the table and goes, hmm? Hmm. I am presented with infinite possibilities and not a clue where to start.
Well, that's Quite a bit of possibilities. I can only count up to 15.
I fucking love you.
How did you decide what to pursue in your life?
Oh God.
Well, to be honest, I was kind of forced into this situation. Not really too much to tell, but yeah, it was dramatic as to what happened, honestly. Don't know if I'm ready to truly get into it, but maybe in time I'll tell you a little bit more. Maybe once we get some answers, definitely, but yeah, some of us aren't really destined to do what we want to do, and oftentimes we're forced to do things that we kind of don't want to do.
Shh. Enough.
If that's all you need from me, you know where to find me. Hamburger, give him a kiss. I hold up Hamburger.
Did you say Hamburger to give me a kiss or give Hamburger a kiss?
Hamburger, give you a kiss.
Okay, I lean down.
Hamburger just like crunches.
I just kind of pat Hamburger on the head.
I slither up to bed.
I will walk up to Benir's room and kind of tap on the door.
Oh God. She opens the door. Yes. Yes, Brick.
Can I stay in this room tonight? I do not feel like being alone.
Sure.
He kind of walks over and just sits down at the foot of the bed. Thank you.
Are you
In the middle of the night, in the
staring at me, or are
black,
you
you
just
just
like-
No, I'm like sitting at the foot of the bed,
Into the face
like
of
with
the
my
wall.
back against it, facing the wall.
Okay, I was like,
I see two fucking glowing eyes staring at you all night.
stop.
Are you asleep?
I wish to learn how to dream.
I got the book.
I mean,
It's
at the
however you
moment
guys
we only
want
have
to
two
divvy up
rooms,
your
and mine's locked with food in it. So.
Yeah, I got a room. They said the guy would pay for it, so I got a room.
Yep.
You can always knock on the door, Pez.
I'm good.
Well then, I'm gonna go to bed.
So we're all getting our own rooms for the most part, since that guy's paying for it.
That is totally up to you.
Yep.
Take advantage of his
I
hospitality.
get bad edge.
Are there like comfy couches out in the like common area?
There are, but you would kind of get the sense that that may not be as acceptable as it was in Luna Wind to do. This place seems a lot more
Gotcha.
upscale.
Oh, too fancy for a fox.
Well,
Sick.
they would also probably see the fox and be like, "Come on now, get."
And Nyam. No, okay.
We do have Venera and Pez's room now, so.
No, I'm gonna get my own. I'm gonna get my own room. I'm just gonna curl up in a little ball in the bed. I'm fox form.
Okay, so we all go for a rest. Okay, so you all split up into your various rooms, take advantage of Borgrier's hospitality, and spend a lot more of his money.
What is Atticus doing?
Oh,
I just saw something like.
well, his tail is in the egg nest, and his head
Yeah.
is down at the ground, so... Yeah,
I
he's
just
down
saw something fall. I was like, what the fuck?
there. That's really not... That's how I know that he wants to eat, when he starts really trying to escape at night like that. Okay, so as we take a rest, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll probably go for another half hour to hour or so, but some of us need to use the restroom and all, and maybe grab a snack. So we'll be back in 5-10 minutes or so, and we shall continue just a little bit longer. So don't go anywhere
Sounds
too far.
good.
It's literally going through the I think,
back.
so I am kind of thing.
We are back, we are watered, we are relieved. Zach is spraying his pen or something. I don't know.
What?
I don't know, I just heard the pss, 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 pss.
Oh, no, it's spraying out the ear cuffs.
I really need to clean mine again. Anyway, so last we left off, not 5 minutes ago, you all finally bedded down, Brick staring into the deep crevices of the room, lost in thought. Zaan asleep in bed with a haunch of meat, probably completely devoured and crumbs everywhere. Brick was
Like
in
a
the
true
room with
Viking.
Venera. Kasumi got her own room,
Uh-huh.
and Pez?
Own room.
Own room? Okay. So, you all have a nice, restful evening. Well, some of you have a nice, restful evening. One of you might be up late thinking. But eventually, the morning finds you. You hear the cawing of seagulls as they awake to scrounge for food and other discarded refuse around the town. The day is yours. What do you wish to do?
Don't think you can sway me with sweet bunny treats.
Cinnabons.
Aw,
I want a shirt with that now. God damn it. Okay,
I'm sure it exists.
I'll make it. Zaan will
Oh,
come downstairs.
Kasumi, on his shirt. That's what you ate.
Yes. Nom. She's
Go on.
used to all the bread back at her home village, all cute and stuff, like looking like little animals.
Oh, the little hamster things, yeah.
Yeah, and the cute little buns. Like the steamed buns.
Damn!
So, Zaan, you should no longer have any exhaustion.
Oh no, I'm no longer exhausted. My rage is now completely focused.
It's eating you alive.
That was a rough transition for that loop.
Was it?
Oh yeah, the sound. Okay.
Sorry, I was paying attention to Zaan and his rage. I wasn't listening to the loop. So, you all awaken. What would you like to do?
Oh shoot! I'm gonna just walk downstairs and sit in the lobby.
Okay.
Rick, are you okay?
Okay.
I shall be.
Excuse me.
I actually don't know a word for this feeling. Distracted for a while.
Not surprising. You did have a bit of an eventful evening.
Bit. You have a purpose in life.
Yes.
How did you find this?
Well, it changes from time to time. At the moment, my purpose is finding the mink that was stolen from me. And when I achieve that, I'll find something else. It's not a bad thing if you don't know what your purpose is at this moment. But it will come to you. Seagulls in my goddamn ear.
It is early morning. Have you ever been by the beach with seagulls? They're fucking
I'm
loud.
well aware.
This soup has
You can tell he
marshmallow
wants.
on it.
Just as an aside, you can tell Brick wants to ask you another question, but he just stays quiet
What'd you say there,
and
Fez, a second ago?
starts to follow you out of the room.
Are you okay?
Yes. Yes.
Sure.
No.
Yes. Wait a minute. No.
No.
Sorry.
Just gonna glare at him. Is there something
seen
else?
him-
Is there something else that you need, Brick?
It can wait.
Okay. Goes down the stairs.
I follow.
Okay. So, I'm assuming you all assemble downstairs. Anna's not manning the counter. It looks like another one of the employees is there and comes down,
David.
takes your breakfast order, and delivers it shortly after with some of the other patrons that you have seen the night previously. No sign of Borgreer at the moment, but you all have a hearty breakfast. The day is yours.
Do any of you have plans?
I mean, we were all invited to the pan.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Should we head there this morning?
Unless anyone else has anything else they wanted to do.
Mine can be attended at a different time.
Same. Zaan, do you have any input?
This breakfast is delicious.
Well, I'm glad.
It's rare to not hear a lot from you.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Stuffs more food in his face before being done.
Are you still upset about the rabbit foot?
No.
I'm
Why would I be upset about that?
I understand the symbolism that
Oh,
it
sure.
holds. But on the contrary, the benefits it could have if we're in a situation where it is needed outweighed the pros and cons at that moment. Watching Bowie eat just a fluff that he took out of his toys.
It's like Zaan just sits there and imagine cutting off somebody's foot. Some pink thing's foot. Just carrying it around. The pros outweigh the cons.
Just because he has it doesn't mean that he did it. And who's to even say that it was, harvested from something that was alive?
Roadkill.
Oh yeah, because rabbit's feet spawn off of dead things.
They don't lose their feet if they die. They're still there.
Oh, so you're saying that it was alive when they got the foot taken?
No, that's exactly the opposite of what I'm saying.
Okay.
You just implied that they didn't have feet if they died.
Well, why do I know? Of course I dropped on the fucking floor. Naturally.
Natural 20.
Well,
Shall we?
to bend, I guess.
Okay. So, you all head to the pen. Zaan shuffling a little bit. You get there to the front doors, and there's a couple guards standing out front. One of them has a sword, the other one seems to have a rifle strapped to his back. Kind of look at you funny and go, "Can we help you with something?"
As
Me. We were invited here by the marshal. I also pull up my poncho to reveal the little tiny silver thing.
You're expected by the marshal?
Mm-hmm.
Hang on a second. Taylor, go check, make sure these guys ain't trying something funny.
stop.
Alright. So
Alright.
Why did you do something?
So
funny,
the
I
one
would've
with
came before
the
somebody.
swords goes inside, and the other one just kind of stands there and he waits, just kind of watches you.
I watch him back with extreme intensity.
4, 5, 6, 10 minutes later, the man called Taylor comes back out and goes, "No, he's expecting them." Okie doke. And he opens the door and goes, "Go on in, straight to the building. Don't do anything funny. People are watching. You should be right inside." So,
All right.
So, you all go in. The first thing that you notice, there's a long, kind of trailed corridor with fences on either side. You can see various buildings scattered around here and there. Some people in prison attire are kind of milling about. Some of them are just sort of standing there looking at the ground. Some of them are huddled together, conversing. And straight ahead of you, you see another stairway up with some double doors. You walk up, the doors are open. You head on inside. It's dark, or it would be dark if there hadn't been torches lining the walls, because the windows are very high up and don't seem to be letting a lot of light in. And down towards the end of the room, you see various people that are dressed sort of similarly. They look like the people that you had seen the night previously on the Allosauruses, kind of patrolling the streets. And in the center of them, they seem to be kind of having a bit of a meeting, and they're all looking at Marshal Young. And he kind of sees you all walk in, and he kind of gives you a nod, and he goes back to speaking to his various deputies. Then, after a little bit more time, he kind of nods to them all and kind of waves them off, and they all scatter to go about their various duties. And at that point, he kind of nods and waits for you guys to come up to him. So, as you approach, he goes, "Well, well, well. Didn't think I'd be seeing you so soon. But, well, hell, I guess I'll get to the point. The mayor's dead."
Which mayor?
Oh no!
While I can appreciate your sarcasm, I'd kind of like to know why.
I didn't kill him. I take pride in that.
Well, which May are we talking about here?
May have been at Gideon from Lunawind, the one y'all exposed for his dealings.
Oh, that one.
So,
Let's.
let me paint y'all a picture. We're heading back here to Locust Harbor. Trundling along just fine. When all of a sudden, I hear the old Sheriff Carson Davis screaming up a storm. Ain't never seen a half-orc that size scream like a little bitch. We think he's just throwing a hissy fit, but then we finally go in to check on him. The mayor's all shriveled up and black. Like he'd been burnt and sucked up all of his juices at the same time. Ain't never seen anything like it. I believe that man is scarred for life. Scared him straight.
Yeah. Sure.
Kept saying something about the mayor talking to himself. Wasn't my fault. I didn't tell him nothing. And then all of a sudden he's just...
Hmm.
Sounds oddly familiar.
The smoke monster.
Sorry, what?
Wait, out of character. Does the marshal know? Like, did he know that I was white when I left? I can't remember. Did that happen after he went on the train and left?
Oh, yeah.
So he actually.
You know what? It's at this point that he kind of looks at you and goes, "You always that color?"
Nope, that's a whole new experience that I'm going through right now. Amongst a multitude of different things going throughout my head currently.
Could you stop playing with the Zippo, please?
Oh, sorry. Adding to the ambiance. No, I was red.
One of y'all mind catching me up a little bit?
We left a little present for the mayor's benefactor through his personal teleportation circle. Benefactor did not take kindly.
Benefactor is a huge bitch.
Also a smoke monster. Some sort.
So, y'all saw Magic Circle. Decided, gonna fuck with it.
Indeed.
Well, I can say offhand that you saved me having to use the gallows, but,
Wait, the gallows for who?
the mayor. You think he was gonna go scot-free?
Couldn't have just let me kill him.
We had planned on getting some questions out of him first, but y'all seem to have seen to that.
I can or cannot take responsibility for this.
Well, what's done is done. Carson hasn't said anything for days. He just eats as little as he can, goes back to his cell. Doesn't say a damn thing. Well,
Meh.
that's more or less all and as he's saying this, you see one of his deputies come back inside. And he kind of trots up and he goes, "Yeah, Stephen, what you got there?" He goes, "Sir, there's been a sighting." He goes, "Sighting? All right, well, who of?" "Lap has been seen up north again."
I'm sorry, who?
Lapis Longshot, notorious criminal. She's been sighted up north again. And he's kind of holding out a report, piece of paper for the marshal, and he takes it and he kind of reads it over, and he's like, haven't seen or heard hide tell of them for months now. Think she's slipping, letting herself be seen? And the deputy just kind of shrugs and says, maybe it's on purpose. That ain't like her.
Care to fill us in, Mr. Pez?
She's the main reason why I'm on this here adventure. Well, one of the reasons. How far up north, you say?
Let me find my map real quick. It's here somewhere, I swear. Got it. Nailed it. Well, the sighting here says she was seen passing through Shadow Hollow. Probably heading north, but kind of hard to tell. Witness says that they saw someone matching her description, then she was gone again. Might be heading for Trentonville, Rivercross. Hell, only Coyote'd really know that answer, I guess. They both just kind of chuckle. And it's like, I don't know. Well, we'll keep an eye out for her. She's been seen moving. You can bet they's planning something.
If you wouldn't mind keeping me in that loop, too.
Marshall looks over at you and goes, suppose I could, but what for? You interested in the bounty?
You could say that. I have a personal vendetta.
Kind of.
How much the bounty's worth?
Persuasion check.
Sorry.
Oh, God.
First roll of the night. Or one of the first rolls of the night.
Persuasion, you said?
Persuasion.
18.
That's not bad.
18.
Mine is bad.
Marshall looks you over a little bit, and he kind of remembers you talking about the Duke and the wanted poster that you had. All right, I'll keep you in the loop. Make sure you're the first to hear about it, should anything come to pass. And if you hear anything, I'd be mighty appreciative if you let me know too.
Gladly.
How much is the bounty worth?
Marshall kind of looks over at his deputy and goes, what's the pool up to now, you think? Deputy kind of thinks about it. It's like, last I checked, 10, 15, something around them.
1,000?
1,000. It's more for her boss.
Good God.
Does she have to be alive?
Yes.
You get paid more if they're living.
That's usually how it goes, especially for her.
The deputy just kind of laughs. You think you'll take her alive? Damn fools.
How do I sign up to help Pez?
I think you already did.
Marshall just kind of looks between you all and thought y'all were a group.
I didn't know if there was some official thing I needed to do so the law wasn't angry at me or something.
Well,
No.
you got Pez
Any
there.
idea?
That's all I needed to hear.
Pez
Pez,
got
I
the credentials
volunteer
for
to
it.
help you.
Pez has got the credentials. He's got all rights and privileges of a bounty hunter / mercenary.
Mm-hmm.
So long as you stay within the purview of his abilities, no problems. He kind of waves the deputy off and he heads back out the door. Well, that's more or less everything I had. Y'all finding yourselves well taken care of here?
Making friends already.
That's good to hear.
Yes.
Not making any more trouble. Kind
We
of.
would never.
Not me this time.
Kasumi, before you go,
Mm-hmm.
I can't say for sure, but probably check some of the taverns down around the harbor. Heard whispers of that thing you were looking for.
The taverns. We can easily make that happen. Thank you.
Can't say that they're still here, but
It's worth a look.
can't hurt none. Well, y'all ain't got anything else. I got a prison to run.
Okay, bye.
All right, y'all don't be strangers. Go on, get.
Anyone up for going for some taverns?
I want to go past a weaponsmith before
Bar
we go down
hop,
south.
bar hop, bar
Bar
hop. 9 a.m., 9 a.m., bar hop.
I'll go with you.
Okay, so you want to go look for weapons?
Yes. I'm up for helping with bar things, but Zaan needs to be happy again, and the only way to be happy again is to have something that's either better at killing than he already has, or kill something that needs to die.
We can go shopping first. It's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Just the depression.
Did the women give me sass about shopping?
Yes.
You would never.
How dare I?
He needs his retail therapy.
Shopping. Let's
Shopping
go.
spree. What exactly are you looking to purchase?
An axe of
Shoes.
shoes.
Shit.
Some shoes.
Yes, I want a shoe so I can kill them
Oh my god.
with
Shoot.
my feet.
These shoes roll.
I don't wear
These
shoes.
shoes suck.
I am looking for an axe of normal and or better than normal
These
quality.
shoes suck.
Okay. Let's see.
That video existed.
It's like 20 years old.
I was gonna say it existed so long ago. It's impressive.
We're old.
We are.
I still remember watching episode 1 of Red vs. Blue in Christian Brothers High School.
Shoes.
Don't tell me about that.
15
Are you looking
years
for
ago.
like a great axe, a battle axe?
Two-handed axe. So I think that's a great axe.
Yes.
Manage equipment. Great. Yeah, great axe.
A long, sharp boy.
Oh, those don't have like prices or anything like that, so I don't really know what that's gonna matter. What that's gonna mean. So okay. We'll have to see.
Okay. So make an investigation check, and if anyone wants to aid him in this, you can, and give him advantage.
Advantage.
Fantastic. Thank you, Pez. I'm very happy you gave me advantage. 18 plus 1. That's only plus 1, so 19.
Okay. It doesn't take you very long. Everyone's kind of the hustle bustle up and about. It doesn't take you long to ask a few people who are able to point you in the right direction. They send you to the open market where you had passed the night before, and while it looked busy at night while they were packing up, it is swamped at this point. Everyone's walking around. They're getting their regular shopping done for food, clothing, rugs. Anything you can dream of is probably able to be found here. You're told a few places to go and check out, but it's pretty easy to see which one is going to be good and which one is going to be kind of like...
Look
they're
at
gonna
these
rip me off.
axes. They're made of paper.
Yeah. So you find a shop, or a tent, It's got a lot more people manning it. They're more on guard, is the best way to describe it. So you go there, and there's a big, burly dwarf. And I say big, he's like 4 feet tall, but it's pretty big for a dwarf.
Staunchy.
That's the word. And he goes, "Ah, you look like you're in the need of a weapon. What can I get for you?"
Great axes. What do you have?
"Got a whole barrel of them. You want the normal kind or special kind?"
Entice me.
"Well, you got these ones that are sharp, but you've got this one." And he pulls it out, and it is a beautifully engraved handle, metal pommel. There's runes carved into the axe head on both sides. Because this one is really sharp.
Okay. So, does this differ from your standard great axe, other than being very sharp?
Well, and just kind of coming out of context for this one, it's a great axe +1.
Okay.
So you have a +1 to bonus, or +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this magic weapon.
Okay.
Kind
So,
of looks you up and down, and goes, "Oh, I can give it to you for 200."
so that being said, are there any better quality than this? If this is not your highest quality?
Not gonna find anything higher quality. The entire city.
Oh, no. My apologies. Did not mean to. What is the word to insult? What I mean is this the finest work that you have here, or is there something you're hiding from me that's even higher quality here?
In the great axe category, this is what I have. Not a super popular weapon. Don't make much of them.
Interesting.
You see all them
Sounds-
ships out there? And he points to the shoreline. They like those short, stabby weapons. It's nice and light and easy to swing around. But this, and he kind of hefts it, this is what you want, right?
Too much head, not enough shaft.
I can make the shaft bigger for you.
No. What I mean
long'uns.
is the sword. What I'm saying is the swords. So too much head, not enough shaft.
I get you now. Yeah.
Yes. Oh, agreed. Question for you as well. Do you dabble in armor as well?
You didn't want to ask him a question?
Oh, no. I look back at Nira.
God damn
holding
it.
my hammer very tightly.
Quiet.
Nah, not me. I'm all about the killing, not the protecting. Sure, you can
I'm
find
okay
some
with
armor
this.
around here somewhere, though.
So, that being said, would you be willing to take a very amazing quality as this, obviously, but a very decent quality hammer as well, as used for partial payment?
And you're talking about the hammer that you have?
It's just
Kinda-
a warhammer.
Looks at it and he goes, give you 25 for it.
Hold 1 second here, DM thinking.
That would mean that the great axe that you want to buy is down to 175.
Oh yes, no, that's not what that's not what I'm thinking.
What exactly does a great axe do again?
It's +1.
Just a,
This one.
you know what, sir? Sounds like a very nice deal. Would you be willing to take an extra mace off of my hands as well? This other mace is a one-handed and has never been used before. It is literally still has the sheen of if I pulled it out of the plastic bag.
Out of the plastic bag. Make another persuasion check.
I can make a persuasion check. So proficiency just means it's already added my proficiency bonus to it, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Oh, that was really good. 23.
He kind of looks at you and he's like, not usually in the market for buying as I make it myself, but Sure, we'll take it down to 150.
Fantastic. You, sir, are a fantastic man who has helped make my day so much better where others have brought it down. I'm gonna hand it both
Sounds like a you problem.
as I hold my shiny new axe. Is it really? I hand him over my warhammer and my mace.
Glad to be of service to you. He takes your weapons, hands you the great axe. And
You said it was a great axe +1?
correct.
You said you're not in the market for selling.
Not
or
usually.
buying.
Not
I've sold
normally.
out 2 scimitars that I looted off of someone. I forget who.
Give you 10
Well-
gold apiece. Not really well kept. Kind of rusty.
There.
Okay. Pays you 20 gold for him, and he throws them into a pile of other old rusty weapons that seem to be really close to the forge.
Good scrap.
Well, if I can't help you with anything else, off you go. You're blocking the light.
Mr. Dwarf, before on our way out, would you happen to know anybody who would sell decent armors?
Nope, not my purview. Good luck.
Goodbye.
It's like I don't know and I don't care. Get out.
Pretty much.
By the way, does anyone on this in the group need a shield? Need a shield?
I need to
Nope.
sell mine. But no.
Nope.
Vanera, can you use the shield? No. Okay.
So, what would you guys like to do
So-
next?
Can Pez just like
So I will shop for armor at some point, but since Vanera has a lead,
Kasumi.
I will follow.
I don't have a lead.
Kasumi.
Oh,
Kasumi.
not
Bar?
Vanera. Sorry, Kasumi. Sorry, Kasumi. My apologies.
To the bar.
Sure. Let's see if I can maybe even test out my new toy.
Okay, so you head down to the wharf after getting a couple of directions, and you learn that there's quite a few bars along the coastline. So, Kasumi, make an investigation check for me, please.
Okay. I'll assist.
If Vanera is assisting, then you can roll with advantage.
Okay. Investigation.
See.
Alright. Here's my first roll, if it wants to work. Okay, isn't gonna work.
Looks like it's trying.
It's trying. Alright, first roll was a 17. Second roll was a 2. 17!
Okay, so it takes you a little while. Some of the taverns are closed because it's still very early in the morning. But it takes you a couple hours because it's a long stretch and you're not familiar with the area, so you're not sure which places are taverns, which places are just normal businesses. So you're heading around, you're asking around, and what exactly are you asking or looking for?
I'm looking for that albino bird and the very short red-headed man.
Okay. So you ask around here and there, and you asking passersby, asking people that are working in the various businesses, and eventually you find someone near the open market again as you've made like 3 or 4 passes down. They go, "Ah, that sounds really familiar. White bird-looking thing with the big nasty teeth. Little red-headed dude. Yeah, I've seen him.
How recently?
A couple nights ago. We
A
made a big
night?
sale, and we went to celebrate at the Drunken Sailor.
The drunken sailor.
Yep, I remember it. Big, bright white thing. Never really seen anything like it. Apart from the
It's good
damn
information.
seagulls.
Right. I appreciate your information. Thank you.
Ah, for sure. Now, you buying anything?
She's like glancing around. Do you have any bread?
No. Kind of looks a little sad.
Well,
It's all right. Glad to help. Go on.
she's just gonna put 2 copper pieces down on the counter and then leave.
Ooh. Well, thank you.
I kind of walk up. As we start to walk away, I kind of sidle up to the counter. How much for a cup of ale?
I don't sell ale. I got nuts, and it's like peanuts, walnuts, cashews, like.
Oh. How much for like a handful?
5 copper?
I throw him 5 copper, take a handful, and I go, watch this. And I kind of flare out my sides and play like what's the little game where you
Plinko?
drop something in? So yeah, Plinko. So it plays Plinko down my body.
He just sort of.
Are you going through a midlife crisis? Are you okay?
You can go now.
I thought it was funny, and I walk away.
This man is scarred for life.
Oh, wait. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna head to that other tavern
That was
that
pretty
he
funny, but
mentioned.
not for him.
The drunken sailor.
Off to the drunken sailor!
Okay, so
Tally go!
you all head towards the drunken sailor. As you get there, you walk inside. You see, behind the counter. It is empty, by the way, and it's a weird combination of really nice but also kind of grungy. And it seems to be that it's kind of grungy because it's right on the shore side, that it's a constant uphill battle of fighting the salt in the air and keeping everything fresh. And behind the counter, you see a tall, red-skinned tiefling with deep red hair. It's cropped nice and close to his head. He's got bright green eyes. And he's currently smoking a pipe. He sees you all walk in, kind of glances around and goes, "Y'all are a bit early. Can I do anything for you?" He's kind of like looking over at the clock on the wall and just thinking like, damn, these guys are going to start drinking this fucking early?
You might be able to help us. At least me. I'm looking for someone.
And he kind of leans on the counter and he's like, he kind of looks you up and down and kind of like waggles an eyebrow and goes, "Really? Well, the price is right."
I'm looking for a halfling.
Lots of halflings.
I like to roll. She just rolls her eyes. I'm looking for a halfling with red hair. He's got a tattoo on his neck and has an albino bird on his shoulder.
Kind of. Might have seen him. Might not have.
Might have.
Maybe.
At this point, I walk up behind Kasumi and just kind of loom over.
Make an intimidation check.
Do it. I'm glad you did it, because if you didn't, I was about to walk up.
Oh yeah, because you're super intimidating. Hey!
Alright. Is this using actual intimidation or strength?
How are you trying to intimidate him? Are you just
Trying to
standing
look
there?
big and scary.
I'll allow the strength.
Okay. 16.
Damn.
It's not bad.
He kind of leans back for a second, looking at you. He's just not sure what to make of you, and he's kind of... All right, Biggin, all right. Back off, you weird bastard. Sure, I seen him. He comes in every now and then.
So he's from around here.
I don't know if he's around from here, but him and every other bloody drunken pirate comes in and pays me good gold, honestly, but, you know, give them the cheap shit. They don't care, so long as it gets them drunk.
How often does he come to the tavern?
I don't know, I don't keep tabs on him every time, but it's hard to miss his little friend. Shit's everywhere.
Okay. Do you know anything else about him at all?
Kind of thinks for a second. He kind of opens his mouth with kind of like a snarky look, glances at Brick and goes, Heard people call him Angel before.
That's what I've heard too.
Yeah. He seems to be warring with himself about how much he really wants to say.
You might want to tell her now, because if we have to come back later, it's probably not going to be a good thing.
I also just since has opened up, I'll pull out a gold coin and flick it toward him.
He snatches it out of the air and goes, he got paid big not too terribly long ago, been blowing his money everywhere. Got new clothes, new weapons.
New weapons, you say? Really?
Sounds like a man like that would be bragging to everyone about how he got that money.
All I've heard is he did a job somewhere on the other continent. Ayera somewhere. I don't know what he did. You bring up a strong point. He's been keeping quite mum about it.
There's a part of me that's not shocked by that.
But I am. And he seems to finally be, like, putting two and two together. It's like, most of these blagguts like to brag about what they've done, people they've killed, stuff they've stolen. He's not.
Well, if you don't have anything else to let us know, then you're probably going to see us again shortly.
He kind of looks at the metal man and the angry bunny and goes, Can I make a request?
Yes.
Maybe.
Try not to break anything. Hey, up. In here. Take him outside, whatever you want.
Here's the thing. We don't have any trouble with you unless there needs to be trouble with you. We just need to find him. More particularly me. So, as long as you don't let him know who we are, or that we're looking for him, we can be on good terms.
Or he could be persuaded to keep me mouth shut. Kind of holds his hand out.
Or... You want me to cut off your hand?
Or he could be persuaded to keep me mouth shut.
That's what I thought.
Alright, I won't say anything. Look, most of them, they come in early afternoon. No fun getting drunk during the day and get sunburnt.
Oh, yes.
Alright. Well, I appreciate your time today. And once again, we weren't here.
Who are you?
Exactly. She's gonna turn around and leave.
He gives you the cheesy, like, double thumbs up, too. He's like... And then he looks at the big metal man and goes...
As I wait till everyone files out, and I flick them another gold coin.
I like you.
As we get outside, Kazumi's gonna turn to everyone and be like, so, I think I owe you all an explanation.
I'm glad you offered because I was going to press you until you told me.
All I know is there's going to be fun soon.
Well,
Yeah.
don't get too enthusiastic. The last fun was kind of, well, to be completely honest, they sucked. They sucked really hard.
You done?
Needless to say, this person I'm searching for took something that was very important to me, similar to kind of what Veneer is going through. But the
Yeah.
item's not mine, and I
You
need
just
it back.
stole it.
Your deck save just went through.
Oh, did it?
Did it?
Yeah.
Was it good?
It was a 12.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
So, what is it exactly we're looking for, and why is it yours, and why do you want it? Because if it was stolen, I'm totally okay with it.
It's a lot
You
of
notice-
questions.
Oh, yes. You notice my mood has improved now that I'm holding my very pretty new toy.
Needless to say, I need to find this halfling because I need answers.
Still want to know what it is. But, fine. We've got to kill a halfling first. Let's just do it.
There's a reason I can't tell you what it is until I have it in my possession.
Will it kill you?
In a way, it could.
I'm now more interested to know what it is. About 5% more than before.
5%.
Then we
But
better find
I
it.
really don't want to sidetrack our group. I know we all have our own things that we're trying to get done, but if this
We
can
do?
be done in the process, that would be great.
Nah, I'm just along for the ride. Fuck it. Sounds like it could be fun.
As I know we're all also willing to help Pez find his target.
For 10 to 15,000 gold, oh, she'll be found. She'll be very found.
That'll be
And we'll
nice.
definitely keep an eye out for the mink as well.
Thanks.
What does a mink look like again?
I'll
A
show you.
weasel.
I mean, I know what a mink looks like. I'm
Oh,
talking
sorry,
about a
sorry.
character.
My bad.
I know. I actually know what a mink is.
Think of this, and I'm holding up hamburger, only fluffy.
Need a noodle.
So it's a dinosaur with feathers?
I wouldn't
It's
consider
fur.
feathers as fluffy.
Fur.
So it's a dinosaur with fur.
Floofy.
I'm floofy.
I am floofy.
No, you're occasionally floofy.
Actually, I'm technically floofy all the time. I only appear to be non-fully floofy.
You feel a hand poking your arm. There is no floof here.
Now, okay, so this is when it's getting interesting. So if you were trying to see if I have a visage, then you can do a roll to see.
If I
If you
actually
can-
poke you.
Yeah.
Okay, what do I need to roll to actually poke
Oh,
you?
I need to look that up.
So I'm expecting my hand to like go through you as an inanimate object.
Yeah.
Oh, this will be fun, and I am going to do many shenanigans.
Let me look it up because I
It
remember.
is investigation
keeper.
check.
I don't remember what the save is.
So, investigation check, DC 8 plus. So, it's 8 plus your deception modifier.
Okay.
Kasumi,
So let me
so-
go back to that.
Zaan, you need to roll an investigation check.
Oh, okay.
Okay. What'd you roll?
18.
Okay. So you try to poke your finger through me,
Uh-huh.
and you don't feel anything because you're purposely trying to check, and you look down and you see me in fox form. But it didn't do my normal, like, transformation thing.
I'm gonna pick
Like
up the fox.
You're gonna try to pick me
No,
up?
no. There will be no try. I will be picking the fox up.
Okay, so wait. So
Listen, I pulled the pants down off a rogue. Try to stop me.
The rest of you, as Zaan goes to poke her, where you've all kind of interacted with each other and you've kind of like felt her physically, Zaan's finger kind of like just a little bit, and you're just kind of like, well, that was weird.
we still see the human.
Correct.
Yeah, you still see the human unless you choose to try to perceive my natural form.
Oh, so you're human to everybody but me.
Yes, so only the ones who
Oh, no.
attempt to perceive.
This will be even better. I'm
Well-
gonna try to pick you up.
So what it is you still sort of see her humanoid form, but now you also see the fox down below. Because whenever she's been interacting with stuff, it's interacting with her hands
Right.
and all.
My human hand.
I try to.
You're trying to jab.
Then make an investigation
You have
check.
to do it.
Neck.
Let's see what yours is.
Use 19. No, sorry, 18. Does it work?
Yeah,
So I go through.
yeah. The save is 13.
Error.
There are
error.
people walking along the street as Brick's hands are just like going through her chest, and they're just like, "You're doing that in public?"
Fuck off! We're doing science.
She's just sulking. She's like,
I want to
Oh,
pick up
no.
the fox. I want to pick up the fox.
no, I'm not going to let you.
You could try. Like I said, the rogue didn't let me take his pants. I still took them.
Okay. I suppose do a contested acrobatics?
Okay.
So, acrobatic versus acrobatic.
Correct.
Okay, so I guess it's the skill acrobatics.
Correct.
Okay.
You want to use the rabbit's foot?
I'll use my own. Oh,
That's
I give
17.
I give Kasumi disadvantage.
How do you go about
You
that?
wait, what?
I had a long rest. I have luck. You now have disadvantage. I have made you unlucky for the next minute.
D&D Beyond is not working with their dice rolling. 17.
Okay, so you lose by 1.
I don't even know how to picture this encounter right now because there's a lot going on.
What everyone but Brick and Zaan see, Brick and Zaan see him bending down to pick up the fox, but Pez and Vanera sort of see Zaan grab her feet and just lift her up.
Exactly why this is not happening. Because I'm not done. There's more. The DM is like, why am I?
Why
so
do you have to
upset?
be a fucking nuisance?
I mean,
All right, what are you
because of
doing?
me. I'm going to cutely stuff her in the bag so that her head is poking out, and she can watch where we walk. As Kasumi's just like, why am I allowing this to happen? It might not happen. You just have to beat me.
I hate everything about this.
What?
So you want to put her in your bag.
I'm casting invisibility and running away.
Oh, okay.
Holding you, I don't think that applies.
Well, you can hold me and then I can leap and you don't know where I went.
Or you can just ask to be put down.
I'm independent.
I'm going to expedite this and say that Zaan decides to stop being a dickhead, lets her go. and everything goes back to fucking normal.
Okay.
So, you have your info. What is the
Science
plan?
has been done.
Well, we've got some time to kill. Do you guys have anything that you needed to get done today?
Nope, I've done everything I've wanted to do. I need armor, but it doesn't have to be done immediately.
I am good.
Yep.
Okay. So, as you guys stand around and start discussing how you're going to handle this halfling once you meet him, we're going to end for tonight. We have good parts, and then that.
There's a lot that just happened.
There is a lot. So, anyway, I hope you all enjoyed. I'm glad we were able to get this done before the holiday weekend so we can all properly enjoy ourselves. It was a bit of a longer episode, but I was really hoping and kind of glad that we kind of hit almost all the parts that kind of lore heavy. So we should have an interesting session the next go around as you all try to well, I don't know what the hell you're planning on doing to this guy, so that's going to be fun to try to figure out how to handle.
That's impressive.
So, we will...
Pages of notes.
Wow. So, we will be back in another 2 weeks. If you haven't already, join our Discord. The link should be down below. And we post there and on our Instagram at fools&flagons when we're going to be going live next. So, does anyone have anything else they would like to say or do?
Thanks for watching.
Thank
Okay.
you for attending.
Hope you all have a lovely and safe long weekend, and we'll see you next time. Good night.
Good night.